Hey everybody, this is Jason Robinson from Illustration by Design. I'm live streaming now. Right now I'm just waiting for YouTube to catch up with me so I can turn off the volume. I won't have to worry about hearing my own voice over and over again. So just give me a second. There we go. Yeah. Anyway, hope you guys are doing okay. It is almost Wednesday. It's about 11:50 Eastern Standard Time, Tuesday evening. So, of course, your time may vary depending on where you are. But if this is your first time watching one of my live streams or being on my YouTube channel, welcome. I'm glad you're here. In case you don't know, I am a freelance illustrator and graphic artist, and I do YouTube videos every once in a while. I draw comic book type stuff and various other things. So right now I'm doing a live stream, drawing live stream, and I'm going to be doing an illustration specifically for one of the supporters of this channel named AlphaProto. And AlphaProto won a drawing of the character of his choice a few weeks ago during a wrap-up live stream for a comic book that I was helping to crowdfund and I was illustrating, called Secret Comics Presents. Unfortunately, the comic book did not get funded, so will not be published anytime soon. But during that live stream, I gave away a free drawing, and AlphaProto won it. So he gave me the name of a character that he wanted drawn, and that's who I'm going to be drawing today. That character is named SonSon, or SonSon. I've never heard of that character, but I looked him up and found out that the character, despite the name SonSon, is actually a girl, and it is a video game character from CapCom, an old school character, and the character is kind of like a female Goku from Dragon Ball Z, in the sense that they're both based on the legend of the Monkey King in Chinese folklore. So SonSon, like Son Goku, is a sort of female humanoid monkey, a furry, if you will, if you want to go that far. But yeah, she's a female humanoid monkey. So I'm going to be looking at a reference for her and drawing her. So she has same sort of stuff Goku has, or at least the stuff he had when he was a kid, like his giant bow staff that can stretch forever, and stuff like that. So she has a tail like Goku used to have when he was a kid. But basically that is it, and that's what I'm going to be drawing. Sorry, waiting for my dagnabbit, waiting for my tablet again to quit screwing around. So please bear with me. All right. I don't think anyone's here yet, but I do want to have my channel, or at least I want to be able to see the chat. So if anyone says anything, I'll be able to at least respond. But anyway, I hope you guys are doing good. Things are starting to open up around the country, so hope you guys are doing well and staying safe. Maybe going back to work. Who knows? Ooh. I had to have some water. Sorry. Hey, Evan Hotep's here. How you doing? He said, Eagle has summoned me. Eagle 43 says, what is SonSon? I think I just explained, so hopefully you heard it. Yeah, it's like a female monkey king, monkey queen, if you will. Paulo Romero artist here. Oh, very cool. Awesome. Oh, man, 6 people are here. No, the pressure's on. But before I draw SonSon, I want to do something else. I got this today in the mail. You can see there. It says right there, Antonio Bryce. Can you see that? Is that focusing? I don't know. Hopefully it is. Yeah, it kind of is. It's kind of focusing. Anyway, Antonio Bryce, if you guys don't know, from Ikari Press, together with Kenan White, the artist, has created a comic book called Brand. And I've been waiting for Brand for a long time. Year, 2 years? I don't know. I think they launched the Indiegogo campaign in I think it was 2018. So it's been about a year and a half since I ordered it. So it finally arrived today in the mail, and now I'm gonna unbox it for you fine folk, so we can see it together. So let me crack it open. It looks like it's in a Gemini mailer, which is always awesome and very appreciated. So I'm hoping it's in perfect condition. We shall see. I'm gonna slice it open. Gotta be careful not to hurt the merchandise. Oh, there we go. Let me move all my pencils out of the way. All right, and close this. And which way is it open? Let's try this way. Wow. Oops, upside down. Wow. Okay. Got that. Got that. All right, here we go. Psst. Psst. Yeah, very nice. Cool. Cool. Oh, sorry, I'm hitting the camera and knocking it all over the place. Move all that junk out of the way. Shoot. All right. Here it is. Finally, Brand. Oh, look at that art by Kenan White. Kenan White, in case you guys aren't familiar with him, he's one of the best artists around. Marvel, DC, indie comics, whatever. I mean, look at that stuff. Look at that detail on that art. And the guy's fast. And just detailed as heck. Phenomenal artist. Oh, cool. And it's signed by both Antonio here, I assume, since it's over his name, and Kenan. Yep, Kenan White, CW, right there. So signed by both of them, which is very cool. So now I have a PDF of this book. I have not read it all the way through, but what I read of it so far is pretty good, and I'm looking forward to going through this whole comic book. But I won't do it right now. Let me just open it though. Oh, there's stuff in the back. Oh, freebies. I'm gonna crack it open. Let's see. Let me see. First, let me look at the comic. Trying not to get tape on it. That would be bad. Close this. All right, this is a comic book. Feels good. Perfect condition. Looks nice. Very cool. Let me zoom out a little so you guys can see. Better. All right. Yeah, looks really good. The cover is kind of cardboardy, which is nice. Very nice paper. Written by Antonio Bryce. Art by Kenan White. Colors by Kid Icarus. Lettering by Rage Graphics. Edited by Amanda Lamela. Very nice. Very nice stuff. And look at this artwork by Kenan. Oh, it's so good. Wow. Very, very cool. Oh, haha. Is Edwin Boyette, one of Kenan's friends. Put him in the book. Very cool. But look at this art, man. That is amazing stuff. So much detail. I mean, look at these cars. And just like backgrounds, everything. Great stuff. So yeah, I'm going to go through this later on, and I'll probably do a review of it. But I mean, visually, it's just a beautiful, well-drawn book. I mean, I don't understand why Kenan has not been snatched up by Marvel and DC. I'm pretty sure he's been submitting to both of them, but they never hired him for whatever reason. They're idiots. Their loss, our gain. You know, I mean, this is just beautiful work. Maybe it's too good for them. Maybe I'll say that it's too good for them. I mean, can you imagine this guy on like Doctor Strange or like Iron Fist or something? Dang, come on. Can you imagine a Luke Cage book with this guy drawing it? Black Panther? Dang. Spider-Man? I don't know. I mean, Spider-Man? I don't know. This might be a little too good for Spider-Man. I don't know. I don't know how that would fit, but you know, Thor. Ooh, Deadpool. Looking at this guy. I wouldn't mind having a Deadpool comic with Kanan drawing it. But anyway, great stuff. Beautiful art. I'm gonna have to read this later on. It looks really good. So great stuff. Let me look at the freebies that came with it. I like freebies. All right, let's see. A lot of stickers and stuff. What is this? All right, you got. Are these stickers? What are these? Are these tattoos? Oh, I think these are tattoos. Are they? I don't know. I think they are. There might be little rub-off tattoos. Very cool. It's one. It's another one. These are the main characters of the comic. It's another one. I guess that's one of the main villains for the comic book. Another one. Cool. Cool. Oh, cool trading cards. Nice. Ouch. What the heck? It's bleeding. Dark Santana. Very cool. Nice. Oh, cool. Bookmark. Nice. Nice, nice. I mean, even the bookmarks are great. Sheesh. And what is this? This is what is this? Oh, it's like a little mini poster. Okay. Wow. Great detail. Look at that. Sorry, I'm getting light all over it, so it's hard to see. But nice stuff. And then cool. Ask me about my feminist agenda. little, little knockoff of that Mockingbird, that infamous Mockingbird cover for Marvel Comics. Very cool. Nice. Oh, nice. What is this? Oh, I think this is the character from Brand with the other indie character, big like werewolf. It's like a werewolf Sasquatch or samurai ninja Sasquatch or something like that. He's a ninja, and he's a samurai. He's a Sasquatch, and he's also a werewolf. I can't remember the name of the comic, but yeah, I think that's that character. And then the character from Brand. Very cool. Oh, and one more. Oh man, cool. Weird. I don't. This is a reference to something. It's probably a reference to American, that movie American. I can't remember the name of it. Instead of roses and a hot girl, it's Dark Santana and money. So American Pie. No, not American Pie. American something. Anyway, that's what this is a reference to. But anyway, cool stuff. Very neat. I'm looking forward very much to actually reading the comic and going through it to actually see what it's about and enjoying all the sequential art goodness inside. So, but anyway, that's my unboxing for Brand, and yeah, just based on looks, you know, I think it'll be worth the read. But yeah, I'll do a review of it later on. Anyway, let me proceed with actually drawing SonSon. But I hope you guys are doing good. 5 people are still here. They weren't bored by my unboxing. That's nice. Okay, Paulo Romero Art says, I know SonSon because of Famicom clones that were sold in Argentina with that name. I actually drew the character on an old illustration I made. Oh, cool. Neat. I'd never heard of her before, but I'm not really that much into video games. I know basic stuff about video games. I mean, I know Pac-Man, Donkey Kong and stuff because I played them as a kid. But by the 90s, I was kind of out of video games. So all these characters that came up in the 90s and early 2000s, I'm pretty much clueless about. So it's kind of, but I was happy to learn about the character. She seemed interesting, and I liked the sort of the connection with the Monkey King legend. I thought that was cool. Eagle 43 says, is Moon Knight Egyptian? No, he's not, but his powers are, I guess, Egyptian. I don't know how much they've changed him over the years. When I first started reading Moon Knight, this is back in the 80s when Bill Sienkiewicz was drawing him. It was almost like Shazam, Captain Marvel, where his powers spawn. Well, sorry, Captain Marvel's powers don't spawn from Egypt. They did in the 1940s movie serial. So I'm getting things mixed up. But in the 1980s comic book, Moon Knight's powers were derived from an Egyptian god. I can't remember his name, but the Moon Knight went to Egypt, had some sort of event in a tomb in a pyramid, and he ended up with the abilities of Moon Knight from this supposed god. So in a sense, his powers derive from Egypt. Evan Hotep says, is Moon Knight the government? Possibly. Also, does he have a pet falcon? Not that I know of. PY says, I'm at work. Don't tell anyone. I won't tell Ruth. I wouldn't have gotten Brand if Kanan wasn't going to sign it. Well, he did sign it, so it looked good. The signature is, it's a C and a W. So if that's worth the money you pay for Brand, then you're going to get your money's worth. The book itself looks good, and I got it for the book. I didn't get it for his signature, but it's cool that he did sign it. Shinobi Sasquatch, thank you very much, P Money. That was the name of that werewolf Bigfoot guy that was on that other mini poster. Shinobi Sasquatch, and I bought the book. I mean, I bought that comic. I just couldn't remember what his name was. And American Beauty. Thank you very much, P Money. P Money is on the ball. P Money says, I keep finishing Jason's sentences tonight. Yes, it's very unnerving. What's worse is that my memory is getting so bad. Paulo Romero R says, I never played the game. 90s was the best era of video games. I don't know. I mean, I thought, I don't know. Maybe it's because my parents didn't let us have video games. We had video games, but when we got video games, it was in the 1970s. And the video game console we got was the very first Atari console. So there were no cartridges. It was all built in within the console. So you didn't have cartridges that you could or discs that you can like put inside the machine. All the games were built inside the machine already. So you had the machine, you plugged it into the TV. Was it in black and white? No, it was in color. It was in color. But there were only 3 games in it. There was Pong, there was Breakout, and there was Pinball. Those 3 games. That's it. And they were just the old school, just square dot and little square sort of lines. Just a line and a dot, and then the dot would move around. If it was Pong, then the dot would move from one end to the other. You had to move there wasn't a joystick. There was like a little dial that you would turn to move the paddle back and forth or up and down. And then there were little buttons on the sides for the pinball to make the paddles go like this when the ball was bouncing around, and you could like whack it with the paddles. So it was, but we got that in I think like 1977, 1978. And then by 1980, there were 3 of us. So it ended up being broken because we used it so much. And then after that, my parents would refuse to get us another video game console because they said, "Oh, you already have one." And it's like, but that's been broken for 3 years. He says, that's not. My mom would say, that's not my fault. And so we just have this broken old Atari console, like all through the 80s, while ColecoVision and, new Atari setups and, in television, we're all like, everyone, all our friends had this stuff, and they were all playing all these cool games, and we were just stuck at home with this broken video game from like a decade earlier. It's like, man. So by the time the 90s came along, because I basically grown up without video games, I didn't really have a desire for them, and I never got into them. In college, guys were playing video games, and I was kind of just like, I looked at them, but I wasn't really interested that much. I was into comics. So I didn't really get into video games again until I think probably in the last 10 years, maybe. I've gotten a little more interested in video games, and I started watching, things online, and I got a PS3, which I still use once in a while, and as I started playing like modern video games, like Hitman and a lot of the first person shooters, or there was this one I really liked about what's his name, not Sam Shepard, but his name was Sam, and he was like a secret agent or like a special ops guy, and he was older, and he would like sneak around and stuff, and they had a whole series of video games with him. I was really into those. So those sort of games, and a lot of the sort of driving games I like, where I'm able to like run into people and run people off the road, okay? Because I can't do that in real life. So I'm able to get a lot of my aggression out that way. P-Money says, what about Atari ET? Well, we never had that. So and even if we did have it, I probably wouldn't have gotten an ET. I never liked ET. I didn't, and even when I was a kid, I saw it when I was 10, and I thought it was boring. I mean, I'd seen Star Wars, and I'd seen, cool movies like that, and it's like you go from Star Wars and Superman the movie to ET, and it's just like, I'm sitting in a movie theater looking at it. I'm just like, this is boring. Nothing's happening. You see this little alien that doesn't do anything, covered in a bed sheet for Halloween, running around with these kids. And even as a kid, I was like, this is lame. So I was never into ET. P-Money says, I spent way too much money at the arcade on Dragon's Lair. Oh, that was great. Dragon's Lair was a great video game. If you guys aren't familiar with it, it was an animated video game in the sense that the what happened in the video game was actual animation, like 2D hand drawn animation. I think it was done by Don Bluth, the former Disney animator who did he did a bunch of movies back in the 80s. Did he do Roger and Me? Not Roger and Me, but that's the stupid documentary. He did the Oliver and Me, I think it was called Oliver and Me, about a cat, and it's sort of a knockoff, a spin-off of, or a takeoff of Oliver Twist. Oh, come on. Yash pops in. He said, look cool, but horrible game. It was a cool game. Yash. Yash says, Dragon's Lair sucked. It was like QuickTime movies. You didn't really control it all, just barely. No, please. At the time, it was awesome. Okay, Yash is looking at it from a lens of 40 years after the fact. At the time, in the 80s, it was a cool game. Yeah, Don Bluth was the artist, P-Money. Pablo Mera Art says it was a Laserdisc game. Oh, cool. Humphrey Brett says Don the Bluth. Yes, Don the Bluth. Yes, Don the Bluth. But anyway, Hologram was worse. I'm not familiar with Hologram, so but I do remember Dragon's Lair, and I really liked it. But anyway, I am going to proceed with drawing and getting SonSon finished for Let's see here. Let's see. Let me zoom in some more. Ah, there we go. Yay. There we go. That's good. And get SonSon done for AlphaProto. So, hey, 9 people are here. I hope that every 9 people in this chat watching this live stream has hit that thumbs up button and has already subscribed to my channel. If you haven't, please do. And make sure you hit the bell for notifications of future videos. Yesh says Hologram was a more advanced version of Dragon's Lair, but no dragons. Interesting. Was it the same storyline or done by the same people? I'm not familiar with it. He did American Tail, Titan, and All Dogs Go to Heaven. Okay, cool. Yeah, but he did a lot of cartoons back in the 80s. Pablo Romero Art says I have Cobra Command for the Sega CD. Nice. Zimbo Yesh says no, it was about the Old West and other times, time traveling. Oh, cool. I'm going to look that up. That sounds neat. Pablo Romero Art says there was also a game called Time Travel that has a holographic effect. It was also a QuickTime laser disc game, but the 3D effect was impressive at the time. Neat. Very cool. Awesome. Okay. Very cool. Let me see here. Let me go to okay. So it was Time Traveler. Maybe that's the one Yesh is talking about. Neat. Okay. Well, let me go to the interwebs and find reference for SonSon so I can draw her. Let me see. SonSon, and what am I doing here? Hit enter. She probably have typed in SonSon. Oh, there she is. SonSon space CapCom. There we go. Ah, dag nabbit. Why did it do that? Nope. Back up. There we go. That's what I want. All right. Images. Oh, there she is. Okie dokie. All righty. Let me make sure I'm got everything. Okay, that works. Let me go here. Let me check my computer for a second. There. That's what I want. And all right. There we go. I know, right, Thula? How dare he speak of Dirk in such a manner? It is just not cricket. Evan Hotep says, who are you working for? I'm doing this for AlphaProto. He won it during my my live stream. It was the ending live stream for Secret Comics Presents when I was closing everything up, the last day of the campaign, and he won it. Pablo Romero says, I remember watching that game on the arcade and thinking it was a hologram for real. Oh my gosh. Yush. It's just so negative. He says Dragon Slayer had the dorkiest looking knight too. I know, it's terrible. Disgraceful. Sorry. Drinking some water. I'm talking too much. Paul Romero says there was also Road Blaster or Road Avenger. That was also an animated game. You drive a car. It has that 80s anime look. That sounds cool. It sounds almost like the Roadbuster Bean Bandit. I don't know if it was linked to it or not. That was a good anime. And also a good comic book. Although he was with Gunsmith Cats, it wasn't. I don't think he had his own comic. 10 people are here. Oh man, hope you all hit that like button. Please do. Please subscribe if you haven't already. Hit the bell for notifications to make sure the notifications are set for all. All right. Prepare yourselves. I'm going to play my dorky music now while I draw. And if you have any questions, please feel free to ask. I'm not going anywhere anytime soon. So. All right. Yeah. I tell you right now that unless you get over your lazy habit, come up to the standards I set for this class, then you will have the pleasure of repeating this course next semester. I heard that that new Stargirl series was on tonight on the CW. Did any of you guys watch it? I have not seen it, but I'm probably going to check it out, even though the CW is pretty much garbage at this point. But I don't know. I'm always a sucker for superhero shows, so I'll probably check it out. I kind of think it's funny that the star of Batwoman has quit the show. So I'm not sure what's going to happen with that show, but does not bode well for it. Humphrey Bear says, I saw the pilot of Stargirl on Sunday. It was good. No SJW stuff yet. Cool. Then I will watch it. Yeah, I mean, as long as it's good. I mean, I'm happy to watch any of these shows. But yeah, it's just that when the content becomes either obnoxious or too political when it shouldn't be, or just the show just gets dumb, painfully dumb. That's when I kind of have to, drop out and just, watch something else. I mean, I watched The Flash for years. I finally had to give it up this past spring because it just got so dumb. It was painful. It was like every time I watched it, I was like, why am I watching this stupidness? I like it better than Supergirl. I hope so, because Supergirl was the worst. I mean, I quit watching Supergirl, I think halfway into the second season. It was just awful, and it just got worse and worse with each passing season. Terrible show. The Flash was good the first 2 years. It was pretty good, but it's gotten really kind of dumb the last couple years. Supposedly they're going to recast for Batwoman. They ought to just take the hint. Yeah, I know they should, but they're not, because they don't want to. They don't want to admit defeat. They don't want to admit. I mean, even though the ratings are like in the sewer, they refuse to admit that the show is just terrible. And even the star of the show quitting, isn't enough for them to just give up whatever they're trying to do. It's a very sort of obnoxiously political show, at least socio-political. you know, and they don't care because they have an agenda they want to push, and it doesn't matter if the star quits, doesn't matter if the ratings are terrible, they're just going to keep on pushing it, you know, so, which is a shame. But I'm looking forward to looking at Stargirl. I saw the trailers and it looked really good. At least I won't say really good. I mean, I didn't see enough, but it looked good. It looked um, it looked like it was being fairly faithful to the source material, to the original comic, and you know, I think done properly, it would be a good comic book show. Now I'm hoping when I draw this, I'm not going to let Pablo Romero art down, because I know that he is like the master of the female form. I don't want to make him cringe when this is finished, saying, "Oh my gosh, you ruined it." Ah. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna go look at the reference because I got her pose basically down, but I have a feeling that it's not quite the way it should look. All right. All right.
Johnny there? So Johnny, look, I got an idea.
All right.
I mean, the kind of music CapCom's AlphaProto will take you on top of the world. And gentlemen, one of the many things that give you that lift-off feeling is the pleasure of being well-dressed. The kind of music CapCom's AlphaProto will take you on top of the world. The kind of music CapCom's AlphaProto will take you on top of the world.
Even 43 says, do you think Conte Nast will get a Doc Savage TV show off the ground if they are making one? I don't know. I kind of doubt it. But, yeah, just based on the last, when was the last time you had a Doc Savage anything done in, on TV or movies or cartoons? It's been 50 years. 45 years since the 1975 Doc Savage movie came out, and nothing's happened since then, other than putting out more books that no one hardly anyone reads. I would say the chances are slim to none. Talking about it's fine, but they're not doing anything. They've been talking about it for the last since the 90s. Nothing's ever happened, so I would say not good. Was supposed to be June 20th. Oh, okay. Hey, Flyfox Pro, how you doing? Good seeing you. Yeah, she's talking to 15 different people at once. They sent us the wrong message. All right. Let's see. Let me try moving the camera down a little so you can. That's a little better. All right, let's see here. Sorry, I'm going back and forth between the reference and the comments. So right now I'm just looking at the reference. So if you guys are saying stuff, I can't really see it right now, but I will be looking at the comments shortly. Oh, and if you would, please share the live stream out to Twitter and Facebook and other, I guess, social media, if you would. I greatly appreciate it. Just let people know that I am live streaming. You guys have a lot more reach than I do by myself. So any assistance helping me get the word out would be greatly appreciated. All right. It's getting there. It's getting there. It's an interesting looking character. So. All right. All right. Hey, Metal, how you doing? Good seeing you. Breakthrough says, up, cow pies. Interesting. Interesting. We're talking about cow pies. I'm probably going to do that Sailor Moon challenge fairly soon, so yeah, watch out for that. Um, Seems like something pretty fun and not too hard, so I'll give it a shot. Hmm. 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 Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Um, Humphrey Bear says, "Work. How can I find a good deal on a digital tablet for a new student?" I would check eBay, or you can check Amazon. I saw a tablet, a Wacom, which is wireless for 99 bucks, and it's a small one, but it seemed like a good deal. So I would say go to eBay, or you can find deals on Amazon as well. The Metal says just got done streaming with the Rick Piper. It's a good thing you are streaming. It'll help me focus on what I'm working on. Okay, good. Bethany is here. Bethany Freaks. Bethany. She says evening looks good. Oh, thank you, Bethany. Glad you like it. Metal says, can't wait to see yours. I'm too busy drawing my own manga to draw Sailor Moon right now, though Usagi is a great character. Oh, cool. Yeah, I've never really drawn Sailor Moon. I mean, I used to watch the cartoon when I was, years ago, decades ago. But Metal says, Motoko, Sailor Jupiter, Kino is best girl, though. I don't know which one. Is that the purple one? I can't keep track of them. There are like 20 of them, or probably 9, one for each planet. I don't know. And yes, Pluto's a planet, so there. Humphrey Bear says, okay, cool. Although, who is Sailor Earth? Is there a Sailor Earth? I don't know. Does Sailor Moon take the place of Sailor Earth? Has she usurped Sailor Earth's position in the Sailor, within the Sailor community? I don't know. And where does Tuxedo Mask fall into all that? Tuxedo Mask represents Earth and humanity, says the Metal. And the Metal says Jupiter is the tall brunette that wears green. Okay, cool. Cool. Aha, so that's why Sailor Moon revolves around Tuxedo Mask. Aha. I get it now. It all becomes clear. right. Bup, 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 bup. Let's see here. He's got some sort of headdress on, like Storm. Turn my fan down. It's drying out my eyes. It's like, why are my eyes all wigging out on me? It's my fan blowing air in my eyes. All right. Now I can actually see. Seeing is good when you're drawing. You can't see, it makes drawing much more difficult. Almost looks like she's wearing that headdress that the one of the characters from He-Man used to wear. Who was it? Was it I think it was the villainess, Evil Lynn. Was it Evil Lynn or was it the Enchantress who wore a headdress like this? Can't remember. Enchantress or the Sorceress? Sorceress. Huh. Now, SonSon, I'm guessing since she's a monkey, she kind of has like sideburns, like Planet of the Apes. That's what I'm kind of getting from this reference. Trying to give her sideburns without making her look like, yeah, making her look masculine.
The most tremendous new musical experience you can have. Musical experience you can have.
All right, that's kind of cool. All right, and she has a little handkerchief like Freddy from Scooby Doo. She has a kerchief. Or what does he call it? An ascot? Yes, she has an ascot like that Fred from Scooby Doo. Except she's a girl, so it's acceptable to wear an ascot when you're a girl. When you're a guy, it's just kind of weird. It's a little weird. Man, 8 people are still watching. 5 people are watching. Okay, that's good. The mail says Sorceress had a falcon headdress, and Evelyn had a larger, more ornate headwear. Tila wasn't too different from that. Her tiara-looking thing was simple. She is a granddaughter of the original SonSon from the game of the same name. Both were inspired by Son Goku from Journey to the West. Yes. Guys can wear ascots if they drive a green van and are a freaked out buddy who thinks his dog can talk. I suppose so. I just watched. I don't know if you guys were aware of it. You know how DC puts out these animated movies every once in a while. They just came out with Apocalypse War, Justice League, and it was a good movie. It was very violent, very very rated R, but it was a good movie. But over the past decade or so, DC Comics has also been putting out short animated movies, like 15 minutes long, of some of the more obscure characters in the DC universe. Like they put one out about the Spectre, they put one out about Jonah Hex, Catwoman, and they're called DC Showcase, and they're 15 minutes, 10 to 15 minute long animated shorts, and they're not played for laughs. I mean, there's very serious animated shorts like the larger animated movies. I thought they'd stopped doing them years ago, And I found out, just by going on the interwebs, doing my usual sort of snooping, that they put out 4 new ones in the past couple of years, and they've been attaching them to the movies they've been putting out. So in the past year, since last year, since 2019, they put out one out for the Phantom Stranger, one for Adam Strange, one for Death from Sandman, and then one more for Sergeant Rock. And and then they've been putting them on their DVDs for the movies. And I found them and I watched them. They're really, really good. If you guys haven't seen any of them, go check them out. They're called DC Showcase. They're like 15-minute long animated shorts. They're really, really good. And again, the Phantom Stranger, Death, what the other ones I said? Adam Strange and Sergeant Rock. Check them out if you have a chance. Really, really good storylines, great animation, really well done. I wish DC's live action movies were half as good as their animated ones. If they made live action movies as good as their animated movies, they'd be making so much money. It's not even funny. It's not. Yeah. Anyway, with the ascot thing, with in the Phantom Stranger animated short, it starts off with a girl hitching a ride from 4 teenagers driving a green van, and they're basically the Scooby Gang, except their hair color is different. You have Shaggy, you have the doped out one smoking pot, you have the handsome one driving the van, except he has dark hair. You have the gorgeous girl next to him, and then you have like the chubby one in the back. There's no dog though. I guess the girl they picked up hitchhiking replaces the dog. But it's a good story. And I think what I like most about them is that they are played straight. They're played very seriously. There's not happy endings to these stories half of the time. They're very much in tone with the comics they're based on. So you're not gonna find a lot of like happy-go-lucky stuff happening in stories with Jonah Hex. It's just kind of brutal. So, but I definitely recommend them to everyone. If you like good comic books, you will like those animated shorts by DC Comics. So check them out if you have a chance. Let me see. Okay. Hey, my music stopped. Let me see what's going on. What's going on here?
I've known some. Until I first met you, I was lonesome. And when you came inside, dear, my heart grew light and this whole world's so new to me. You're really swell, I have to admit you deserve expressions that really fit you. And so I racked my brain hoping to explain all the things that you did to me. Papa, Mr. Shane, please let me explain. Mr. Shane means your friend. Mr. Shane, again I'll explain. It means you're the fairest in the land. It means you're the fairest. It means you're the fairest. It means you're the fairest in the land. Come here, Mr. Shane, please let me explain. Come here, Mr. Shane, meet your friend. Come here, Mr. Shane, again I'll explain. It means you're the rarest in the land.
Greetings from the Andes. I'm Patty. I'm Maxie.
And I'm Laverne.
I could say I even said thunder far each language only help me tell you how grand you are. I'll try to explain. Come here, Mr. Shane, so sleep, I guess you can understand.
Hello, Johnny there? Hello, Johnny? Look, I got an idea. Hello, Johnny? Look, I got an idea.
Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
What you get in a hi-fi set is best described as presence, a feeling of life and nearness in the music. Once you've heard high-fidelity reproduction, you'll be hard to satisfy with anything. Well, you know that the phenomenon called sound is a wave in the air, pulsing at a certain speed. Now, these waves can be eardrum and are turned into vibrations, which the brain translates into what we call sound. Now, the waves moving slower than 20 times per second and faster than 15,000 times per second are mostly missed by the human ear. Now, these pulsations are referred to as cycles and account for so many per second. Thus, the number of cycles per second in a given sound are described as its frequency. Are you with me? Now watch while I sing a low note. Well, as the record plays, the needle wiggles at the right number of cycles per second, which is the recording. Now this creates electrical impulses, which are then boosted by this amplifier, and then pushed out through that speaker in the form of sound waves. And I suppose that the bigger and better the speaker, the higher the pie. If you don't mind a bad pun. Well, I just don't want you to get the idea that merely by having a big speaker is an ordinary record player.
Something, I don't know, something about the, maybe it's okay, I don't know. Something about the face is bothering me. And I don't know what is. I apologize. I gotta erase the face. Not the whole face, just the nose and the mouth. Something is not working for me. The medal says some funny thing about that circlet on SonSon's head is that since she's based on Son Wukong, it's a reference to his crown, which was so heavy it greatly limited his strength. Well, Son Gokong was a man. She is a woman, and everybody knows that women are much more powerful and capable than men. So she can handle it, whereas he could not. So that's what's up. She's woman enough to handle it. She's the hero of her story. AlphaProto says, I caught the stream notification late. I am almost caught up. I'm double speeding. I'm double speeding through the stream so I don't miss anything. So far, so good. Thanks for drawing prize. Oh, good. Glad you like it. AlphaProto is the guy I'm drawing this for. So if he is pleased, then I am pleased. So I am working through it. I'm working through it. I'm trying to make her look a little more cute. She was cute before, but she was looking she wasn't looking as cute as she could. Metal says he actually had no trouble handling it. Wukong still defeated every challenge with near ease, but if he didn't have the crown on his head, he would have been 5 gazillion times faster. It's like Goku's turtle shell when he was growing up. Once he took it off, he was able to fly and do all sorts of cool stuff, even though he was really strong with the shell. I have to watch some of those movies sometime. I have them. I think, Journey into the West 1 and 2. I think they're fairly recent versions of the story, but I haven't watched them, and I probably should. It's better. It's a little better, I think.
We don't know. All we got are suspects. My job, find out.
So, let me. Button. Okay.
My job, find out who.
That's better. All right.
keep all of them together. But if they stick to their stories, we're stuck with a perfect crime. It happens more than you think.
Almost done with the penciling. I know it's taken a long time. I apologize, but it's kind of, I want to do a good job, and unlike drawn and quartered, the more time I take, the better it looks. If I restricted it to only 2 hours, well, I could draw this in 2 hours, penciling, but I couldn't. I guess I could try to draw an ink in 2 hours, but it would take. It would not be good. But I have to practice getting faster. So one day I will be able to draw that quickly. That would be nice. All right. Only thing bothering me is the back of this jacket and this sort of tangent with the tail. I don't like it. No, sir, I don't like it. Sorry, just have to work out the shadows before I start inking it. Okay, I think I'm pretty much done with the pencils. How does that look? See if anyone's still here. if everyone took off. Hey, there's 6 people still here. Wow. Okay, cool. Okay, good. Okay, I'm gonna start inking it. Don't know if I'll finish this session or not, but how long have you been drawing? The metal says it looks good. Well, okay, I think you can see it there. That's it so far. Okay, it's been almost 2 hours, about hour and 50 minutes. So we'll keep going.
Sure, kids. Go ahead. Thank you.
Pick something good on me, Alex.
Let's see. All right. Okay, let's start inking. Let's start inking and hope I don't ruin it. Let me get some water first. Bah. All right. Pens, pens, pens. Oh, yay, found my pens. Found my pens. Now, put my pencils up there. Put my pens here, where I can reach them. Huh, why did I put that there? That's weird. Put that aside. All right. Let me start with the windows to the soul. Rise. All right. My glasses on so I can see. All right. Check the computer. Make sure you can see. All right. We'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Let me get this so I don't smear stuff. So I don't smear the Oh no! Oh no! I wish I know you were gonna frame it. AlphaProto says, "How big is the paper? I need to know so I can put the correct size picture frame." Um, well, the drawing goes all the way to the edge of the paper, so I don't know if you can. I don't know if you'll be able to frame this necessarily, or maybe you can. But this is a 6x9. This paper is 6x9, so I don't know picture frame sizes, so I don't know if that will be an easy frame to find, or if you can get a larger frame and then just sort of what you can probably do is if there's like an 8x10 size frame, just take a sheet of paper or cut a sheet of board and then sort of paste this on top so that the board outside the sheet will act as the mat, and then that will fit inside the frame. Or I guess cut a hole, but again, the drawing goes all the way to the edge, so I don't know how careful you'll have to be with that. Yeah, it's probably better if you just mount it on another board, and then that way you won't have to worry about cutting off any part of the art or having the art covered up. If you just sort of mount it on a board and then frame the board that's mounted on, that'd probably be the easiest thing to do.
Hi there. What a wonderful time for you to drop by. You know, they're just setting up to shoot a scene of our new star, and I'd love to introduce you before they begin. Honestly, we're all just bursting with excitement about this brilliant new performer. We think this one will not only win every award hands down, but it's just going to win the hearts of people all over the country. Come on, I want you to meet a great new star.
Breakthrough recommends buy an oversized frame and put a colored sheet behind the glass. You usually don't even need to mount it, as the frame back is usually tight to the glass. Yeah, that's true. The only thing you may have to do is, and this is simple, get a small piece of removable double-sided tape and put it in the center of the artwork on the back to hold it onto the oops, what's going on here? Let's see. Yeah, to hold it onto the colored sheet, so it doesn't move when you're actually putting that colored sheet inside the oversized frame. And since it's removable tape, it won't damage the paper or anything. And they make it that it's they make archival double-sided tape. You can get that on Amazon, but just make sure it's removable. Don't make sure it's not permanent double-sided tape. Make sure it's removable, and that way, you won't have to work. If you want to change it out later, you won't have any problems with it. fact, I have this here. Whoops, it's all dusty because I haven't used it in a while. I use this stuff for my comic book bags. Actually, my what is it called? My light bags. It's double-sided archival tape, but it's removable, so I can close my bags and open them up again. The same stuff you can use it for. It says it's ideal for attaching and reattaching photos and documents. That's what you can use on this. Just you take one small piece and take it to the back of this, and you can get this on Amazon. So. Metal is discussing the properties of entropy and how eventually it will pull the picture to the bottom of the frame, no matter how tight the glass is. Yes, that's why you use the double-sided tape, just to hold it in place, and you won't have to worry. All right. Looks pretty good. AlphaProto says, nice. Thank you for the advice. I never knew about archival double-sided tape. I've noticed that the tape glue I used on my old poster would leave an oil residue on the posters. Yeah, use archival tape. Again, I use it for my my light bags, for my comic books, for my old comic books, the ones that are valuable, and it works great. So it will be nice to not worry. It'll be nice to not worrying about that happening. Yeah. Let me break out my pencil again. Interesting. Is that what I want? Is that what I want? It might be. It might be what I want.
But this is the point where most people long for a rose couple. You discover unlimited variety. The finest in town.
That might be what I want.
This takes precisely 2 minutes and 40 seconds. They have to be perfect.
In case any of you guys are wondering, I do take commissions, so if you want me to draw something for you, just let me know. Contact me via the contact info at in the description of this live stream. So usually just DM me on Twitter or Facebook, and I will get back to you. Ooh, crack my back. All right. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. People are starting to go to bed. The metal says, I can't go to bed until I finish inking this page. Mr. Sun will let me know when it's time. Man. Yeah, I don't want to stay up till dawn. I have some other work I need to get done, but and I need to get some sleep. So I will not be up till morning. But I want to get as much of this done as possible because I am enjoying drawing this character. And I need to practice inking. B Money says, "Hey, could somebody tell the lightning to stop? My internet cut out 3 times tonight. Couldn't watch my Jason." Yeah, it's been raining down here too. I don't know what's going on. It's just that you know, it's just that time of year, I guess. No, hurricane season is starting in Florida, so that might be part of it. Oh, P Money. By the way, I will be mailing out your drawing tomorrow, so I will send you I'll send you the tracking number so you can find out where the package is from minute to minute, hour to hour, day to day, as it makes this journey up to the Great White North. You might say, "Oh wow, you didn't have to do a tracking number. Thank you." Well, I have mailed it, yes, so I won't do a tracking number. I'll save myself $50. No, I'm kidding. No, I always send out a tracking number whenever I send stuff to people, so don't worry about it. Um, Metal says one of the Nintendo mobile games I play all the time just updated and they added Sun Wukong as a playable character today. That's funny. Oh, neat. That's pretty cool. Let's see. Trying to think how I want to do this. How do I want to do this? AlphaProto says mailing it is fine for me. Well, that's how I'm going to be sending it. Mail. AlphaProto says tracking numbers are $50. Sheesh, don't bother. No, they're not $50. They're not $50. AlphaProto, don't worry. It's not $50 to have a tracking number. It's very cheap. Not very. Well, it's very cheap. It's cheap. P-Mike says, but now I'll be private messaging you every hour with updates. Hey, Justin, it's 3 a.m. in New York. Now it's 4 a.m. Now it's Canadian border. Okay, cool. I'll probably be asleep, but send me updates. I'll look at them when I wake up.
My friend, we cannot keep this a secret any longer. Can your heart stand the shocking fact about grave robbers from outer space?
Suppose that saucer or whatever it was had something to do with this. Their guess is going to be very Insurance, no. Yeah, yes, I am. Oh, yes, sir. Back up your car and get on the radio. Tell the foreigners to make another trip out here.
Oh, cool. He says that I didn't even know that Dragon's Lair had an app. But he said it's only $7 for it. He says, man, now I'm tempted. Yeah, sounds pretty cool. I mean, that game always frustrated me because I'd always get to a certain point and then I would like lose. It's like, oh man, dang it. But it was a cool game. I liked it.
Many scientists believe that another world is watching us this moment. We once lacked the horseless carriage, the aeroplane, the telephone, the electric light, the vitamins, radio, and even television. And now some of us laugh at outer space.
AlphaProto says, "Are you excited for the Netflix Dragon's Lair starring Ryan Reynolds?" I didn't even know. Is that a real thing? I didn't even know that something like that was even being considered. So it'd be funny, but yeah, I'd probably watch it. But I like I said, I had no idea that something like that was happening. So when is that supposed to be coming out? Yes, they announced it a few months ago. Okay, cool. I would watch that because Ryan Reynolds is funny, and Dirk is supposed to be sort of like a hapless character. So sounds like a good combo. And he's good at action. Ryan Reynolds. I would watch that. See, AlphaProto says they crowdfunded an animated pitch, but ended up with a live action movie. Cool. Neat. Sorry, I'm not skilled enough yet with the brush to do that. I was trying to do hatch marks with the brush, but just not quite there yet. One day, hopefully. Not quite there yet. Yeah, keep practicing. AlphaProto says must need a better brush. Sometimes you just need the right tools for the job. No, this brush is fine. It's just it's control. There's nothing wrong with the brush. It's the as my dad would say, a poor workman always blames his tools, which I always found annoying. But in this case, it's true. The brush is fine. It is me that is the problem. Just need to practice more.
Sounding like this.
What other Indiegogo books are you waiting for? Asked P Money. A lot of them. A whole gob of them. I can't even remember them all. Lone Star 2 is coming out. Wait for that. But I'm not worried about that one. The ones that I've been waiting for like a long time are, of course, Red Rooster, #1. And I'll be waiting for that probably the longest. So Red Rooster, Shinobi Sasquatch, Monster MD. I've gotten so many of them. It's just, I'd have to look on Indiegogo. I can see the books in my head, but I can't remember the names of them, and that's kind of frustrating. But but I'm probably waiting for a good 15 that are late. So that's that. Even Brand, I was like, what happened to Brand? I didn't know what happened to it. I finally DM'd Antonio, the writer, and asked him, because I thought it may have gotten lost in the mail. I asked him, is this, are you still fulfilling it? Because he started fulfilling it a couple months ago. And I was like, have you finished fulfilling? Because I still haven't received my book. And so he sent my book in the next batch that he mailed out. I think the next day. So he was on the ball once I contacted him. But but he's still fulfilling it. He's still mailing out books. So if you haven't received your book, he hasn't forgotten you. It's just that he's still sending out a bunch of books, and maybe you want to contact him. P. Mike says, yeah, I still have 7 books from 2018 I'm waiting for. Yeah, same with me. The books that I've gotten the fastest are the ones I've bought after 2018. Tim Lim, you order a book from Tim Lim, you get it within 3 months. It's really fast. Nasser, order a book from him, it's on time. You get it, whenever he's, or earlier. Who's another person who sends it? Richard Myers, your boy Zach. He sends out books really fast. So I think it just depends on the creator. Some of these people don't launch their books, or don't launch the Indiegogo campaigns till either the book's done or the book's pretty much done. And so those guys are the ones that you can rely on to send your book on time. Some of these other people, I don't know what happened. Like Ben Jones. Ben Jones had a book that he put out. What was the name of it? I can't remember it. I didn't buy it, but whatever happened to him? Did that book ever come out? Or what's his name? Oh my gosh. He has like a really like almost spastic art style. I can't remember his name. I mean, I see him on Twitter a lot, but in terms of his book, I mean, did that book ever get done? What's his name? I keep thinking Critias, but it's not Critias. It's I keep thinking his book is Agenda, but it's not Agenda either, because that was James Hudnall's book, and he passed away, so his book will never come out. I mean, there are a bunch of people who have campaigns that were from a year and a half, 2 years ago, or almost 2 years ago, and they still haven't fulfilled it. So, you know, I probably have, I'm guessing, about 15 books that I'm still waiting for. Asgard. Oh, okay. Asgard did come out. Okay, thank you, P Money. Asgard came out, but I think he abandoned it after fulfilling. Okay, well, I mean, that's fine. I mean, if he tells the story and he just wants to stop, that's fine. I just never heard anything from him after that. So, you know, that's the thing. But I'm hoping I get all the books that I bought, and I'm sure I will. It's just a question of when, you know. And the longer I wait, the longer I have to wait, just kind of the more annoyed I get. So, recommendation: don't keep me waiting too long. And for the most part, I'm not really annoyed with anyone. The only one I'm annoyed with is Red Rooster, and that's just because of all this sort of shenanigans that went around that's been going on regarding that whole deal and everything. So I sincerely hope he gets that book to people's hands ASAP. Sovereign. That's it. Sovereign. That's the name of it. Hey, Matthew Weldon's here. Oh my gosh, Matthew Weldon's here. Oh my goodness. Let's see. P. Mike says Sovereign is probably the one I'm most frustrated about right now. Sovereign. What's that guy's name? That was the one I was thinking of. I couldn't remember his name. Andrew Huerta. Is that his name? Andrew Huerta. Yeah. What is going on with that book? I have not seen hide nor hair of Sovereign in the longest time. I didn't buy it, and I'm kind of glad I didn't at this point. But yeah. Matthew Weldon says, "Dope son, love me some SonSon. Great drawing." Okay, good. Well, thanks, Matthew. I appreciate it. Mel says, "Well, all my books are print on demand, so you get them within like a week." See, that's the way you do it. The Metal is doing it correctly. Huerta, thank you, P Money, and you Huerta. Yeah, but you know, the books will come soon enough. I'm looking forward to again, the books I'm looking forward to are the ones I know are coming, like Lone Star 2. I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to Tim Lim's new book, the Mandalorian, which is sort of like a spoof on the Mandalorian. It's sort of like one of his Trump books, and those books are so funny. I really enjoy them. I think I mentioned that I got Common America last week. I did a review on it. You can find it on my channel. But it's I mean, he and Mark Pellegrini are so good at what they do. I mean, Tim Lim's such a great artist, and Mark Pellegrini is a really good writer. I mean, they draw like just really fun, entertaining books, and some of them are about politics, but it's just, I mean, they're so funny, they're so lighthearted. It's just like, I mean, you can't, there's enjoyable books. P. says, I'll be so happy when Mike starts fulfilling next week. Then I'll stop hearing people claiming he's doing a pyramid scheme. That's not how it works. Yeah, I mean, anyone saying that, it's just, I mean, to me, that's just slander, because they know it's not true. They know that Mike is probably one of the hardest working guys in what used to be known as Comicsgate. I mean, he produces so many pages, per week. I mean, the guy is easily one of the most prolific ones, if not him, Matthew Weldon. Those two guys, and possibly Kane and White, but I don't know how many pages Kane and White does per week. But like Matthew and Mike, I mean, they draw so freaking much so quickly. I mean, it's just it's very, very admirable. Seeing how hard they work, and anyone who criticizes Mike for running a quote unquote pyramid scheme is talking out of their butts. Mike is probably the last person who would be trying to cheat people in regards to producing comics. The only problem Mike has is that he gets distracted easily, or fairly easily, by other comic book assignments or other comic book projects. Like if he has Lone Star 2 coming out, he's sort of like that dog in Up, where he's a squirrel, and he like all of a sudden his attention is directed somewhere else. All you have to do is like sort of wave like another comic book project under Mike's nose, and all of a sudden he's like, oh, really? Oh, maybe I'll do that too. And then he'll like, instead of drawing one comic book, he'll start drawing like 2 or 3, and then his first comic book will end up being like 2 months late because of it. So Mike's problem is that he's too interested in drawing comics. He loves doing it so much that he will add more to his plate. So. P. says, I love Mike, but I'll give Eric Weathers the win for one of the hardest workers in Comicsgate. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I know Eric Weathers does a lot of work, but I don't put lettering on the same level as drawing, inking, and writing a comic book. Lettering is fairly simple. And it's probably the easiest part of doing a comic book, out of writing, penciling, inking, and coloring. I mean, lettering is the easiest thing to do. I mean, it's pretty fast. I know Eric also draws and writes, so I mean, I'm not taking that away from him. But the thing he's most famous or known for doing is lettering all these comic books, which is great. But I don't know. I don't want to disparage Eric, because he also worked very hard. The Metal says, I get that way sometimes. I started this 55-page manga to enter the Tezuka manga contest. Tezuka, I think, is the guy who created Astro Boy, I believe. I can't remember his full name. When was the last time you lettered a comic? Last time I did an assignment for one of my clients. I mean, usually whenever I do comics for clients or whatever, I do everything. I pencil, I ink, and I color, and I letter it. Lettering is the easiest part. I mean, it's just, you just take the font, you put it in, and then you make the word balloons, and you put them in the right place. You have to know where to put them, but it's not nearly as time consuming as the others. I mean, out of all of them, coloring's for me, coloring is the hardest out of all of them, and the most time consuming. Lettering is the easiest. The Mel says, I saw it as a win-win though. Either I win and Jump publishes it, or I lose and I still have an original graphic novel to self-publish. That's true. That's true. Yeah, Asumu, I don't know how to pronounce it. Osamu Tezuka created Astro Boy among dozens of other works. Okay, that's what I thought. Let's see. All right. Paul Romero R says, of course, it's the easiest part, but still is work. I'm not saying it's not work. It's just that I comparing a letter to someone who has to write and draw a comic book is to me an unfair comparison, because lettering is so much easier than writing, it's so much easier than penciling, it's so much easier than inking. And when someone has to do all three for a comic book, comparing that to someone who's just lettering a comic book, you're comparing apples to oranges. I mean, it's like I don't know what to compare it with. You know, it's like I said, lettering is relatively easy. On a scale of 1 to 10, lettering is a 3. I mean, people may not like to hear that, but it's true. I mean, it's very easy to learn how to letter, because especially nowadays, you don't have to draw the letters yourself. You don't have to draw the word balloons yourself. It's not done by hand like 20 years ago, when lettering was a pretty specialized skill. I mean, if you couldn't draw or if your hand lettering wasn't good, you weren't a good letterer. Nowadays, you don't have to have good hand lettering. You just have to find the right font, and fonts are a dime a dozen on the internet. All you have to do now is just be able to, by eye, cite them properly, put them in the right place on the page, make sure it doesn't cover up people's faces, make sure that you follow 5 to 10 rules, and you can be a good letterer. Again, that's not to disparage letterers. I'm just saying, out of everything needed, all the jobs needed to create a comic book, lettering is probably the easiest. So AlphaProto says, comparing apples to a fruit stand. Well, it kind of, yeah, I guess you could say that. The medal says it's the 100th anniversary of the contest, so it's open internationally for the first time. Oh, wow. Oh, cool. Now do it. Seriously. I'd never heard of it before. But that's, I mean, if nothing else, I mean, like you said, you'll have a great comic done that you can then, sell. Peabody says, I'm afraid to hound Mike about sketch cards. I ordered one for Eden to make, but Mike doesn't update on sketch cards like he does the comic. I want to ask, but I don't want to seem like a jerk. You won't seem like a jerk. I mean, when did you commit? I guess you're commissioned Eden to do it. When did you do that? Just remind Mike. He probably just forgot. So, I mean, I just sent him a DM on on Twitter, or send him a direct message on probably the Discord would be better, because he's on Discord now. So I would send him a Discord message, and then just ask him or remind him, and ask him if it's done. P Money says, "Oh, I don't want to start a big argument over lettering." You already did, P Money. It's too late. It's too late, P Money. It's too late. Now I'm going to start a Twitter war about lettering, and it will be epic. It will be an epic Twitter war. And I will. What I'll do, I'll start a Twitter war about lettering, and then I will find every letterer in Marvel and DC Comics, and I will attach their name to it, and then get everyone involved. And then I'll blame P Money for starting it. And I'll sit back and eat popcorn. Lettering drama, yes, Pablo Romero. Pablo Romero thought there was trouble because of his drawings of women, but I shall trump that by starting drama about lettering. Soon. That's my plan. That's my plan, to become more infamous than Pablo Romero art due to my views on letterers and lettering. Blame P Money. Hashtag blame P Money. Yes. I'm gonna get that trending on Twitter. Hashtag blame P Money. Pablo Romero says it could be funny. Pablo Romero likes trouble. Pablo Romero is looking forward to seeing the rage of feminist letterers across the world as they attack me. The Metal says lettering is graphic design. It's more closely related to advertising as a job. It's a lot of work, but I could whip out dozens of ads in a day at the same level of competence. Yeah, I mean I majored in graphic design in college. It's just like I said, it's much easier now today than it was 20 years ago, and I'm glad it is, because when I used to letter by hand, it was so. I mean, I look at it today and it's so bad. It's so bad. Just because I'm drawing the letters by hand, and you have comic book lettering. Traditional comic book lettering takes a certain style, certain look, and it took a lot of skill to do it well. I mean, I have some pages that with old school lettering, drawn directly on the paper, on the art, and I look at it and I just marvel as like, how did they get it so perfect? It's like I'm looking at it like up close, and you don't see any ragged edges on the letters, no mistakes. It's just clean, beautiful lettering, and now you can do that on a computer. And I'm so happy that you can because now my crummy lettering, by hand, is replaced by professional computer design lettering that looks beautiful, and all I have to worry about is kerning and leading and placement, and that's pretty much it. As long as I get those correct, it's it looks like some great letterer did it. And you can be a great letterer and still do it, but it enables guys like me who aren't great letterers to still produce work that looks professional, which is good for me. So AlphaProto says, I wish I could figure out how to make my own fonts. You can they used to have a program, what was it called? It was Fontographer. I think it was called Fontographer. I don't know if they still make it. They probably don't, and they may have incorporated it into another program. So I'm not sure exactly how you would make your own letters nowadays, but if you Google it, you probably find the answer. Paulo Romero says we need to bring old school lettering back. I guess anyone could if they're making a comic book. It's the problem is that, you know, if you make a mistake or you have to change something, it's a pain in the butt. And I think most people in comics just don't want to have to deal with it. It's just so much easier to change or alter things. I mean, if you letter something and then next day you wake up and it's like you decide that, you know, that balloon belongs over here instead of over there, you can easily do that with a computer. If you hand letter it, once you've done it, you're not completely stuck, but it's going to take a lot of cleanup to cover up your mistake and then redraw that lettering somewhere else. And I think that's why, for the most part, people have abandoned it in comic books. But it would be cool if someone brought traditional lettering back and pulled it off. I mean, again, I guess any of us can do it. It's just a question of do we want to have to go through the hassle? Personally, I do not. So I probably won't be hand lettering very many things because I make a lot of mistakes. As you can see, I spent so much time drawing in pencil pretty much everything I want on a page just because I know if I was left to my own devices just trying to ink it with a rough sketch, I would screw it up. Even now, I'm worried about screwing this up. So I need to just have to be careful. But there are probably a lot more people a lot more skilled than I am who could pull it off. I mean, like when I see, well, let me ink this first so I don't mess up. Like when I see Ethan Van Sciver, you know, drawing and inking, I'm just like, how the heck does he do that? How does he take like a really rough scribble, you know, a gesture drawing, and turn that into a finished piece of art? He's just very skilled at what he does, and you know, he has the confidence to just go in there, take that gesture drawing, and just go to finish inks. You know, there are some people who could do that with lettering. I'm not one of them. So, Jason, letter with Braille. I probably could if I had the Braille alphabet in front of me. I'm very good at doing dots, so I could do Braille lettering. Yes. Pablo Romero R says that is how you start lettering gate. Say that modern letters are not real letters. Yeah, that is true. They're not real letters. It's like the old, what was that movie? Chasing Amy. Was that it? Where the guy says that the inkers aren't real artists, they're just tracers. That is like the funniest thing. And you know, for a while I kind of felt the same way for a long time when I was a kid. It's like, you know, they're just tracing. You know, the penciler's doing all the work. I mean, the inker's just tracing his work. And then not after I started inking, but once I wanted to get good at inking. Once I wanted to become good at actually inking, I realized that inking is hard. I mean, I'm really kind of bad at inking. I can ink, but I really, really have to focus. I really have to concentrate, and it takes a lot of work. For me now, penciling is the easiest for me just because I've done it for so long. Inking and coloring is inking is hard. Coloring for me is really hard. So in terms of difficulty, it's from easiest to hardest. For me, it's lettering, penciling, inking, and then coloring. And coloring is pretty high up above inking and the rest. I just find it hard, and I do not like it. I don't like coloring. So I'll do it. I mean, I have to do it for work, but it is not my favorite. It's not my favorite part of the job. Pimai says, well, First Metal says, I love the inking argument in Chasing Amy. Yeah, it's funny. Pimai says, Jason, them's fighting words. Mike first inked when he started at Marvel. Yeah, and what did I say that Did I say something bad about? Oh, about the tracing? Oh yeah. It's true. Yeah. Well, that's why I gave it to Mike because it was the easiest thing to do. It's just tracing. Yeah, I'm kidding. Now inking is hard. It's pretty hard. Very hard. I'll say very hard. I don't find it easy at all. AlphaProto says coloring and inking is something I can do, but doing it well is the hard part. Yeah. I mean, I guess anyone can. I mean, a 4-year-old can color, but can they color it well? Can they do it professionally? Is their level of skill the level that you want it to be? For me, it's I can do it, but it takes a lot. It takes too much time. It takes a lot of time for me to do it. Like I did one of Superman, a drawing of Superman, a couple weeks ago, and I penciled and inked it, on a couple of the live streams. I didn't color it on the live stream though because it took so long for me to do it, and it would have been painful for you to watch. I put it on Twitter so you can look at it. I mean, it's pretty good, but it just took me twice as long as it took me to pencil and ink the thing. And again, it comes down to just experience and skill. I haven't put nearly as much time in learning how to color as I have learning how to draw. So and it shows. Well, how are you at foot drawing? Asks P Money. I'm pretty good. I can draw feet. I know you're talking about drawing with your foot, but I was just teasing you. Can I draw with my feet? I probably could. Because as far as I'm concerned, drawing has isn't so much what you draw with. It's sort of like what's sort of inside. I mean, if I lost my right arm, I could still draw. It would just take time for me to train my left arm to have the dexterity to do what I wanted to do. Same with my feet. Can I draw with my feet? Sure. Is it gonna be as good as I draw with my right hand? Doubtful. It's just a question of training it and knowing where to put the drawing instrument. Let me see. What am I doing here? I see a mess of. Okay, I see. I understand. I am understanding what I'm doing wrong here. I have to thank AlphaProto. This is a pretty cool character. Unfortunately I am enjoying it a little too much, and so I'm taking extra amounts of time and care drawing it. So that's the downside of enjoying what you do. You don't want to stop. So so I'm like drawing like this character like really slow because I'm enjoying doing it. It's not necessarily good. He might says, "I know the best way to draw well." I say, "Here, Jason, draw this." That's a good way. A better way is to say, "Here, Mike, draw this," or "Here, Matthew Weldon, draw this." That's a better way to draw something well. Or, "Hey, Keenan White, draw this." That's probably one of the best ways to have something drawn well. All right, it's getting there. It's getting there. As long as I don't muck it up. All right. All right. Got to figure out how to do this. P. Mike says one reason I still want to like EBS despite the drama is when Ruth and I met him in 2011. He drew Wally West for Ruth, and she was so touched by the care he took to get it just right. It meant a lot to her. And honestly, without EBS channel, I would never have learned the Mike's channel, and maybe even you, Jason. But the drama comes, and there's a conflict in my heart with even Comicsgate as a whole. Metal says, I wish there was some drama about me. Even if it was scandalous, even if it were scandalous lies, at least it'd be entertaining and draw some attention to me and my stuff. I don't know if you want that sort of attention. I don't know how all those guys involved in all that drama deal with it. I get stress headaches. If I'm arguing with people online about minor stuff, I mean, and they're bickering about like big stuff involving like hundreds of thousands of dollars and major IP, their own IPs. But I mean, they're dealing with their livelihoods. I mean, that would stress me out. But with EBS, there's no such thing as bad press. I think there is. Ask that lady who was walking her dog in New York City a few days ago. I think she would say there's such a thing as bad press. But with EBS, I guess I could say I'm torn too. I like, how do I put this? How do I put this? I like Ethan as I don't know how to put this. Ethan's a great artist, a very competent artist, a very skilled artist. He's a great artist. To my mind, some people disagree, Mike, but I enjoy his artwork. I think he's a good artist. And there's a part of me that likes his personality. I mean, even before Comicsgate, I was Facebook friends with him, and I enjoyed reading his posts. I mean, he's a funny guy. He's extremely charismatic, very charismatic guy. Probably the most charismatic guy I can think of in comics, if that's not going too far. I mean, the guy has a lot of charisma, and guy's charismatic when he kind of looks like a goof, the guy's really goofy looking, but he draws people to him. He has a personality that's extremely magnetic, and he's at first he's generally very likable, but Ethan has a very strong mean streak in him that he hides with his likability and with his charisma, and I do not like that at all. I mean, I've over the last 2 years I've seen him do extremely cruel, mean, dishonest things to people he said were his friends, and it's turned me off, despite me liking him generally, despite me liking his art, despite me wanting him, despite me supporting Comicsgate. I mean, I was a big supporter of Comicsgate when it started, because I still believe the things that Comicsgate stood for. But Ethan's behavior over the past 2 years, and him encouraging, sanctioning, cheering on the behavior of people like War Campaign, other people joining Ethan in doing that. The people he surrounded himself with. Again, it's not. I'm trying to think of how to say this somewhat tactfully. I'm not saying that Ethan surrounded himself with bad people, but Ethan's created around him a really strong frat boy sort of mentality, and not the good type of frat boy, like I said, the mean-spirited, jerky, jackass frat boy. Sort of camaraderie around him, and it's caused a lot of damage, and it's made me just completely stop supporting Ethan, Cecil, John, Malin, any of those guys involved with it. I can't do it. I cannot spend my money support. I mean, I bought their books. I bought the first issues of all their books, but I can't back them anymore because they've done too many cruel, mean things, and just hypocritical things. I mean, they're always talking about like, don't dox people, and I see Ethan cheering on doxing on Twitter or Kiwi Farms or whatever. It's just a mess, and I kind of just, I still listen to Ethan's streams. I still watch them, but I'm not going to spend my money on his books anymore, and it's completely due to his behavior. Over the past 2 years. Some of it dishonest. I know straight up that he's said things, and that's the thing. He has such a huge platform that he's able to destroy people who don't have 1/10 of the reach and platform that he has, and he does it gleefully, and I can't support that. So up. P-Mike says, yeah, I can't believe that one with the dog story. Apparently the guy she called cops on has worked at Marvel. Yeah, that's what I heard. I heard that he's a writer. He used to be a writer for Marvel. Well, the thing I thought was funniest about that story was that they both have the same last name. I think both the man and the woman, their last name is Cooper. And when I read that, I was like, she's probably his cousin, and she just doesn't know it. They're probably related. Yeah, that was bad. But it happens. I would say it happens pretty often, So I'm just I am very thankful that guy recorded the incident, because if he hadn't, it could have ended very badly for him. A woman screeching hysterically on her phone. There's a black man, threatening me and my dog in the park. Hurry, send the police. It's like, yeah, don't do that. That is not a very nice thing to do when all the guy's doing is asking you to leash your dog. That's pretty vile. P-Mike says, I hope I didn't ruin your day mentioning drama. No, that's fine. I try to stay away from it. I mean, I will watch it from afar, but I don't like drama. I don't like drama. I never did. In high school, it always struck me how melodramatic everyone was about things. I was just like, what the heck? Why are they acting like they're on a TV show and someone's filming them while they act ridiculous? And it's kind of the same with this whole Comicsgate thing. It's like these people are just, it's just nonsense. But I know why they do it. It means money. The drama means money for them, and I mean that's part of the reason why people continue to be drawn to Ethan. I mean that's a big part of it. When Ethan has people on his channel who want to sell their comic book, they know that if they go along with it, or at least don't condemn it, it means big money for them. Sometimes six figures in terms of money. And if they cross Ethan, that can mean that their book either won't get funded, or they'll have major refunds, or any number of different things. So it's I think at this point the primary motivation is drama means money for Comicsgate, and without the drama, there won't be nearly as much money, or as Ethan likes to call it, spite money half the time. People backing books merely to spite people they don't like. That is that's not what comics should be about. If your work is good, people should support it. If the work isn't good, people should not be supporting it just because they want to spite someone else that Ethan has said needs to be spited. Humphrey Bear says, I like comedy better. That's cool. Yeah, and you should check out Tim Lim's books if you're not already buying them. His books are very funny. and they're very family friendly. That's one of the things I like about them. I mean, you can read a Tim Lim book, and then after you're done, hand it to your 6-year-old, and they will enjoy it just as much as you will. Just really, just fun stuff. P. says, that's why I'm almost afraid to tell anyone when I buy a book. I get mad at EBS and say I'm not buying it from him. Then a week later, I go, man, I want that Cyberpunk books I buy and feel guilty. Yeah, no, I understand. I completely understand because I love comic books. I love well-drawn comic books. I liked the first issue of Cyberfrog, but I had to make a decision. Because the more money Ethan gets, the more brazen and arrogant he gets, and I've watched it happen over the last 2 years. Money only encourages Ethan to do more of the same garbage he's been doing, the same crap he's been pulling, trying to destroy people on Twitter or via live streams or whatever. The whole thing with Preston Poulter and pulling out that old sex tape. I mean, it's just as Edwin would say, it's just degenerate, unprofessional behavior. And for me buying Ethan's books is with my wallet telling him that I support him and I want him to keep going. I want him to keep doing what he's doing, and I don't. So the only way I have to protest that Ethan might pay attention to isn't by criticizing him on Twitter, because that would just end up with him sanctioning all of his fans to go after me. The only way I can protest in a way that he would understand and would possibly listen to is with my wallet, by not giving him my money, by not sending him super chats, which I never did anyway, but by not buying his book, And I can live without reading the second issue of Cyberfrog. It's no skin off my nose. It's a good book, but it's not must read. It's not must read entertainment. It's a well drawn comic. I have no problem no longer buying his book or no longer buying John Malin's book, not picking up Cecil's book. I don't have a problem withholding my funds from people that I feel are hurting other people. So, but everyone's different, If you can't live without their books, I mean, then buy them. I buy what you like. I like their books, but I don't like them enough to keep funding them when they're being jerks. So that's me. Victor says, I just can't afford to get into Cyberfrog anymore. I didn't support the first time. Now I need to spend $200 plus. I know he has those. That's the $200 boxes. I mean, I don't think you have to buy that though. But but these are expensive books. I mean, even if you just buy like the $25 book, I mean, that's a lot of money. And that's another thing. It's like these books cost so much money. It's like I am at heart a miser, if you want to call it that. I'm very frugal with my money. I'm very careful with how I spend my money. Before I buy anything, I think twice, thrice, thrice before I actually buy it. I am extremely careful about where I spend my money, and once I do spend it, I always second guess myself. Should I have bought that? So again, it's it's not that difficult for me to not buy something, even if I want it, because that's money that I saved. That's money I can put towards creators whose work I do like, and I do like Ethan's work, but also who aren't being jerks and trying to hurt people online, and doing so gleefully. I think that's the part that just gets me the most. I mean, these guys are just like, they're so happy about hurting people and trying to destroy them. and egging other people on to join them. I just cannot support that or sanction it with my money. Um, Victor says, P Money, did you get a Chinese boy after all? What does that mean? P Money asks. I have no idea what that means. I mean, if I asked Ethan if I should get Chinese or pizza, Pablo Romero Art says EVS now has to deal with what he created. Drama always comes back to bite you. Yeah, I mean and I'm watching what's going on now, and I'm internally I'm laughing because I guess now, a year ago, Mike and Edwin and Doug or over a year ago, were warning Ethan about War Campaign and complaining about them. And Ethan was playing dumb. It's like, oh, I didn't know what was going on. Everyone knew what was going on. Ethan was closer to War Campaign than anyone in Comicsgate. I mean, they were his Praetorian Guard. He knew exactly what was going on. But he would play dumb and say, oh, I have no idea what was going on. People say that War Campaign is eating children and stuff, but just because those children are missing and they found their bones in War Campaign's garage doesn't mean he ate them. But so Ethan would play dumb, and everyone was telling Ethan that War Campaign was destroying Comicsgate, chasing people out of the Comicsgate, scaring people from joining Comicsgate, and Ethan would play dumb. And a year and a half ago, Edwin, Mike, Doug were all telling him this. He would ignore them. Now it's coming closer to Ethan, where War Campaign is now going after your boy Zach for not being Comicsgate enough. They're going after Cecil. They're going after John Malin. And the circle of trust is getting smaller and smaller and smaller around Ethan. And pretty soon, it's going to end up choking him. And Ethan is not going to be Comicsgate enough for his most loyal fans. That's it's a big problem. I've just watched as so many of the sort of the beliefs of Comicsgate have been just sort of run roughshod over by the people who claim to be the biggest proponents of Comicsgate. So but I'm not, I will sit back and watch, but again, they've kind of brought it on themselves, because they were perfectly happy, they were gleeful, as I said, when all these antics were hurting other people. Now that it's come back to hurt them, I can't feel much sympathy for them, because they're reaping what they've sowed. They themselves are the reason why they are getting attacked, because they set up this whole new gatekeeping system where, if you're not Comicsgate enough, you don't follow these certain edicts, you're not Comicsgate. It's like, hey, wait a second, guess what? The monster that you created has now decided that you don't fulfill those edicts. So guess what? You're not Comicsgate either. They created a Frankenstein monster. Now they got to deal with it. P Money says, "Oh, good. I was mostly trying to lighten the mood. It was getting pretty heavy in there." I'm missing something. What? I don't know what this pizza thing is about. I'm gonna skip it. It's confusing me. Pablo Romero R says, now it looks like they're going after him. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Victor says, look at you, Jason. You're a freaking asset. What was War Campaign's purpose? I don't know what that means exactly. Pablo Romero R says, Malin said that Fraga will be their next target. That would not surprise me. I'm torn with Dan Fraga. I think that it disturbs me that he is going along with what Ethan's doing. But again, I think it goes back to money. Dan Fraga's made a lot of money by cozying up to Ethan. I mean, how much is Black Flag made? I think $150,000 or something, and it's in his first month. And it's going into his second month. So, I don't know, and that's up to Dan Fraga what who he wants to associate with. I'm not going to tell him who to associate with or who to back. But like I said, there's a lot of money at stake for people who deal with Ethan. So some people are happy to deal with them or deal with the drama and stay silent, because they know that Ethan's fans will reward them with money. So, Victor says, I would never ever say anything I think could hurt Ethan. Look how I was in Magstad. Pants told him to F off. You got to give this girl long nails, something animal besides the tail. Well, she's a monkey, so monkeys don't have long fingernails. I mean, they're just dark, so I've darkened them. But I'm not going to give her claws. I don't think that would be monkey-like. I gave her like hair on her arms, so. But I don't think she's supposed to look so much like a monkey as like a sort of like a hot monkey chick. That's my goal. P-Mike says, I actually started watching EBS when he only had 2,000 subs and was doing secret commentaries. I love behind the scenes stuff with comics. Yeah, me too. I started watching him when he was, it's probably like, I mean, it's early on. He just started. I think he was probably at 500 subs by the time I joined his channel. So, I mean, I love his old, and I love the videos. I love most of his are the ones where he like late night drawing streams. Those are the ones I really like because he's not ranting about anything really. He's just talking about comics and drawing, whether it's signing books or working on posters or whatever. And that's what I like. I just want to see him drawing comics. I don't want to, I'll watch some of the streams with Cecil and John Malin and stuff, but it's just kind of gross, watching them and hearing what they say about people and then laughing about it and then and it just the mean, cruel things they say and do about guys who aren't even involved with Comicsgate anymore, whether it's Nasser, whether it's Mike, whether it's Doug. It just turns me off. So Pablo Romero R says, I think EBS let these idiots get close because they stroke his ego. Yes, that's the entire reason. Ethan has a huge ego, and to match his charisma. I always internally, I always compare Ethan to Donald Trump, and I like Donald Trump. I like him a lot as a president, but he also has an ego, and he also has a problem with saying mean things to people. Trump doesn't bother me nearly as much as Ethan though, because most of the people Trump is saying mean things about are jerks themselves. So and they deserve to be sort of given a once over. But guys like Mike and Nasser, it's like they haven't done anything to deserve the treatment they're getting, and the hatred that people have towards them, and I just can't get into it at all. But his ego is it's made him a lot of money, but it's also destroyed. It's also destroyed comics case. It's destroyed what was originally a good thing and a very positive thing, and EVS's ego has destroyed it. Victor says, I mean, I would have to have you, other artists that are good. I don't know what War Campaign is. War Campaign is I mean, like Pablo said, it's an ego trip for Ethan. I mean, they're guys who are very loyal, very enthusiastic about Ethan and what he's doing, you know, to the point where, you know, they're calling him Caesar, and you know, they proclaim themselves his his foot soldiers. So, you know, for Ethan, that was just a huge ego boost, and he, you know, he loved it, and he still loves it. But it's coming back to bite him, because they're, you know, they're biting the hand that fed them, that created them, and gave them power. Ethan gave them a long leash, and it's gotten to a point where they're using that leash to just circle around and start attacking, you know, people that Ethan doesn't necessarily want them to bite, and Ethan can't control them, which is, again, you know, going back to what Ethan used to love to say. It's like, oh, I can't control these people. It's like, you know, they're individual. Who am I? I can't control what people do. It's like, okay, well, that's what happens when you refuse to try to rein in people that you say you have no control over. It ends up that you don't have control over them, and now they're doing what they want. P-Money, we were there for the art. Victor says, just a little fuzz on the arms. Nice. Yes, just a little fuzz on the arms. Just a little fuzz. A little peach fuzz. P-Money says, there's a reason Mike is my favorite. He does exactly what I want in a YouTube channel. Watching him do Bible study and then watching him behind the scenes doing his comics. Yeah, I mean, that's cool stuff. I mean, I you know, there are a lot of things I admire about Mike. You know, some things Mike is not a perfect person, and I know that he would be the first to admit it. And I don't expect him to be perfect, but I do not think he's malicious. I don't think that he is mean-spirited. I think he can be, but I think he is not. That's not his personality in general, I don't think. And I think he tries to do the best he can for people. But because he is not ruthless, that sets him up to be the victim of people who are ruthless. And I think Ethan has a very strong ruthless streak in him. He's very congenial, but if you cross him, he can be extremely ruthless. And again, that's something I don't like. Victor says, Mike is now barely listening to me about doing how-to videos. So stubborn. Oh yeah, well, it's yeah. I think Mike figures it's his channel. He decides what his videos will be about. He does how-to videos on his Mike Draws Comics channel, but you know, he may not do it as often as we may like, but he does them. I just know that because he has so many sort of pokers in the fire, you know, he has so many different projects he's working on at once, that him and his 20 member family, you know, I think it's just a question of him finding time to do it. So, you know, I mean, I have a strong tendency to be patient with Mike, because he's got a lot of stuff that he deals with that you know, that we may not be aware of. So I don't begrudge him not doing videos of the sort that I may want him to do. I mean, I want all of them to to just do how-to videos. Ideally, they would all be doing how-to videos and nothing else. And maybe drawing videos of them drawing their comics. I like those too. I love watching Gary Shipman and what's his face? Doug Snaple. When they're drawing their comic books, I love watching them. So. Four people left. Everyone else got chased away by my sort of ranting about Comicsgate. P. says, I do find it funny my Lone Star 2 is the EVS cover. Mike has to sign it. That's funny. Which one? EVS cover. Which one was that? I think I remember it. Oh, shoot. Which... I think I still have time. I'm trying to figure out how much time I have left on my StreamYards account, because I'm using the free account, and the longer I live stream, the less time I have for future live streams. As long as I have like a minute left, I can use that, and because once you start a live stream, you can keep it on as long as you want, and then your free trial doesn't end until your live stream actually ends. So. That'll be a very rare comic indeed, the EVS comic signed by Mike. P. says, yeah, will Mike ever reveal his secret project? I've been wondering since middle of 2019. 2019? Didn't he just announce that he had a secret project maybe a month ago? I don't know. I mean, he'll announce it, I guess, whenever, probably when it launches, I'm guessing. So I don't know when it's going to launch. So probably, I don't know, maybe fall it'll launch. How long is that book anyway? Is it like 48 pages? I think it is. I think it's like maybe 60 pages. So Mike's got. I'm guessing that once he finishes fulfillment of Lone Star 2, he's going to dive right into finishing up that secret project, and then completing Lone Star 3. Because Lone Star 3 isn't it like halfway drawn? It's half finished already. I mean, he's already written it, and he just has to finish penciling and inking it, and then having it colored and lettered, of course. But like I said, lettering's the easiest part. I'm terrible. That's terrible. Yeah. But Mike is already, I think, halfway through Lone Star 3 in terms of the art. I mean, the guy works so fast. So aggravating. Aggravating to me. As an artist, it's aggravating seeing him work so fast. As a customer, I'm extremely pleased that he works so fast. So. It's 3:38, 3:40. What the frick? How long have I been live streaming? Oh my gosh, almost 4 hours. AlphaProto, this is an over 4-hour drawing for you. No, he talked about something coming that he couldn't talk about months ago. Oh, really? Okay. And don't forget manga comic that I'm still not 100% sold on. Oh, why? It looks funny. Well, you're Canadian, so it may not have the same appeal to you. As an American, I find it extremely funny and interesting. I mean, honestly, I don't think the drawing on that book is not Mike's best. But I'm buying it. easy sale for me because it looks so funny. But I much prefer Mike's hand drawing to his computer drawing, his computer art, because computer art it's just not as good. P. says, if you have to quit, I understand. Yeah, no, thanks. Thank you. I'll quit when will I finish this tonight? I don't know. I'm talking so much, I probably won't. But but I'm not that tired. But I probably, if I keep working on this, I probably won't finish until dawn. And I don't want to be up that late, that early. When does it go from being late to early? When the sun comes up? I don't know. These are questions I just ask myself. I don't know. Okay. How's her bosom look? Is it ample enough? Is her bosom impressive enough? If Pablo Romero art were here, would he be impressed, or would he look at my drawing and say, amateur? Probably.
WEAF, New York.
Yeah, I know. I know you're talking about the live stream. I understand. The Meadow says, those are nothing compared to literally any of Pablo's breasts. Pablo says, looks okay. It looks okay. It looks okay. It looks okay for a 10-year-old girl, but for a woman, Paul Romero R says, I don't think it's that kind of character. No, it isn't. But neither was the Land O'Lakes woman. Land O'Lakes girl. But I'm not trying to make her into a Pablo Romero character. I just want her to look winsome and appealing. All right, let's see. I think I may have made her rope too long, or too thick rather, because that will require that these ends in the rope also be equally thick. I think I may have messed up a little. Drawing on a hole looks cool. Thanks, Pablo. Thank you. She's not that source as metal. If anything, it's still more ample than the source. That's fine. I mean, I want it to be. I think it's appropriately ample, though. Okay, good. Try not to mess this up. Sorry, I'm thinking. Making noise while I think. That's what I do. It's what I do. Oh, I had the funniest encounter with Gary Shipman. You encountered Gary Shipman. Where did you encounter Gary Shipman? Did you travel to Canada, and you saw him at a convenience store, or what happened? What was the encounter with Gary Shipman? I was chatting with him. Then out of the blue, he says on the show, one of the most intelligent people I've ever met online was P Money's wife. Well, that is true. Gary Shipman is very observant. Close encounter of the Shipman kind, yeah. Seriously. Ah, dang it, what'd I do? Nothing, I didn't do anything, it's fine. Everything's good. Ruth and I stare at each other going, Ruth, do you talk to Gary? She said, not that I know of. But then we learned he watched her YouTube channel. Oh, she has a YouTube channel? What's her YouTube channel? What is Ruth's YouTube channel so we can all go and subscribe? If you tell us her YouTube channel, I will make you a mod. How about that? How's that for enticement? What's her YouTube channel about? What is she? She's probably like a quantum physicist or something. Blue Sapphire reads. Does she read? She reads. Is that the name of it? Bam, you're a mod now. You've earned your modship. You're now officially a mod. A booktuber. What's a booktuber? Does she reads books or she reviews books, or I'm not familiar with the term. I'm an art tuber. I'm a nerd tuber. Mostly it's about what book she is reading. Oh, cool. That's neat. Very cool. I would do that too, but all of the books I read are comic books. All the books I read have pictures in them. Actually, most of the books I read are like old Pope books from the 30s and 40s. So I like fiction. Do I read nonfiction? No, not really. I probably should, but I find nonfiction to be depressing a lot of times. So I tend not to read it. Holy crow. P. says, to give you an indication, she read 50 books last month. What the heck? I think I mentioned to you earlier she works in a library. Yeah. I mean, my wife works in a library too, and she reads, but I don't think she reads 50 books a month. What the heck? Dang. That's cool, though. That's a cool focus for a YouTube channel. Very, very cool. Now I'm going to have to go. Everybody go subscribe to Blue Sapphire Reads. And subscribe to Blue Sapphire Reads. And help increase Ruth's sub count. She probably has like 50,000 subs. She probably doesn't need my help. I should have gone to Ruth's channel to promote Secret Comics Presents. Dang it. Missed opportunity. Next time. All right. If you like reading the pulp format, you should read Ex Dynamis Chaos Act 1 by Malcolm Turzik. Available in print at Amazon.com, says the metal. Huh. Okay. I will look into it. I've never heard of it, but I primarily read old Doc Savage novels. Because I'm really into Doc Savage, and they've been putting out. Well, they stopped. They put out reprints of the original pulps, like the actual. They reprinted the covers of the old pulps and the interior art and everything, and these sort of big. How big are they? They're I mean, they're bigger than comic book size. I mean, they're probably. I'll show you. Like this one. This is one I'm currently reading, and part of the reason I love these is because I love the art on these old pulp books. I got to close my brush pen so I don't get ink all over it. Like this. I mean, I love this art. And this book is, how big is this book? Let me measure it. It's that's not that big. It's 7 by 10. You know, but it's cool. I mean, before the Doc Savage books were in little paperbacks, and they weren't hard to read, but they were small. This is big. I mean, and it's like I said, they have like the original art from the books inside of it. Well, can you see that? Am I showing it? I don't know. Like this stuff. Yeah, I love these old. I guess these are pen and ink, or maybe they're charcoal drawings. I just love them. I mean, I mean, look at that woman's face. I'm just fascinated by, and when I read them, I'm just like looking at the art. It's like, how can I get that effect? Because I mean, it's just really well drawn. Yeah, it looks like an actual woman's face. It's just great stuff. You know, fight scenes, and I'm into this stuff. And it's just most of it's text, and then they have like little in between the stories. They have information about the author, and and the story itself. How he came about writing it and everything. So, but yeah, I love these books, and like I said, I love these covers. The artwork is so good on most of these covers. As interesting because these books were written between 1933 and 1949, I think. Um, but you can see the art styles changing as the years go by. Originally, they were very photorealistic, like this. Um, but as time went on, they started becoming more looser. This is from the 30s. Well, this one's from the 30s. This cover, which is the second story, is from the 40s, and the artwork is starting to become looser as it gets further into the 40s, towards the end of the decade. Really, really abstract art. Instead of figurative art, they have like really weird, kind of funky, like almost what's his name, Salvador Dali-esque artwork for the covers. And yeah, it's very interesting to look at for me as a fan and a collector. So P Money says, okay, I gotta go to bed. P Money's had enough about my nerdy Doc Savage obsession. You have a great night, P Money. Take care. Pablo Romero R says, we had that kind of cover, those kind of covers in Argentinian comics back in the day. Yeah. Even some comics in the U.S. had them. I mean, like Marvel comics, when they did the Punisher covers, the Punisher magazine, their magazine covers, they would have painted covers like this for their painted covers, whether it was for the Hulk or for Punisher or Conan. Yeah, so we had it for some comics, not a lot of them. Paul Romeo R says, that art is awesome. Yeah, it is. And again, it kills me because that art is almost 100 years old. Almost 100 freaking years old. And I'm looking at this stuff. It's like, it looks like something that Alec Ross did. It's just beautiful work. And that sounds, as soon as I said it, it sounded stupid to me when I said that, as if Alec Ross is somehow some revolutionary painter. He's not. People have been painting like Alex Ross for centuries. It's cool seeing that sort of work. I mean, because those covers were done around the same time that Norman Rockwell was, in the height of his popularity. But it's cool seeing that sort of work done for 10-cent pulp magazines. I think it's so cool. It's neat. I love it. I love looking at it. Also, says Pablo Romero Art, the Italian, I don't know how to pronounce this, Edifumetto comics has similar work. Okay, it was not safe for work, not safe for work art. Yeah, European books tend to be a little more lax when it comes to the sexual content of their or nudity in terms of comic books. Actually, I think I am going to finish this because that way, if I finish this tonight or in this session, I'll be able to mail this and P Money's artwork in the morning or the afternoon. I want to make 2 trips to the post office, and that is good. I don't want to make 2 trips to the post office. If I can help it, I will, but I'd rather not. Because I'll save myself time and gas money. I'm currently doing a lot of digital painting, trying to emulate stuff like movie poster art. That's cool, Pablo. Yeah, I mean, it's I mean, your work is very cool. I love that. As soon as I saw that painting, I immediately thought of Jean-Claude Van Damme. It looked cool. Cool 80s style poster art. And that's the good thing about digital art is like you can do that sort of artwork, cleanly and not have to worry about a lot of the mess and cleanup that you have to do with traditional painting. I always talk about how I don't like doing digital art, um, and that's true, or digital illustration, but I love it when it comes to actual painting and coloring. Because it's just cleaner, and it's easier to do the work without. I mean, just because you don't have to worry about cleanup or messing up as much, and I love that about digital painting. Um, I mean, I've done digital paintings that I could never do traditionally. I guess I suppose I could, but it would take forever. It would kill me. It would be such a headache. And you know, digital painting is not easy, but it's compared to traditional painting. I will take digital painting any day. I need to get better at it though. I've been I'm always on YouTube, like looking at different um, things on how to use color in digital painting. What was the one that I can't remember the YouTube channel, but it's been very helpful to me. What's it called? Is it called Painterly? It might be called Painterly. I'm not sure, but I find it useful. Um, Metal says, "Oh yeah, I don't want to go back to dumping the amount on all the different paints and tools again." Pablo Mero says it's a lot cheaper than real painting. Yeah. No, yeah, supply wise. I mean, you just need the program, and a digital. You need a what's it called, a tablet. But yeah, it's just gosh, it's just supplies and everything. It's just, and I love paint. I mean, I have a great appreciation. Personally, I don't love painting myself, but I have a great appreciation for traditional painting. But as an artist, I love digital painting more because it's so much less of a hassle, and you don't have to worry about storing them. For me, that's one of the big things. I mean, I have friends who are painters. They paint traditionally, but there's only so much room for all their canvases, and they take up so much room. Um, but digital painting, it's all on your hard drive. It's like it's so much less of a headache. Pablo Mero says, "I'm doing a rope painting right now." Oh, neat! Oh, I can't wait to see it. He says, "Sometimes I do traditional mixed media stuff, not painting, but Copics, color pencils, and other stuff." Yeah, I much prefer doing that by hand because I think for me it's a mess. It's just clean. I mean, working with markers, working with colored pencils is very clean. You lay down the color. You don't have to worry about getting stuff all over your hands or spilling anything. It's just, it's like working with a with a pen. It's just different colors. Um, so yeah, that's cool. Very, very neat. Hmm. There we go.
The kind of music men hum over the radio on top of the world.
Yeah, 6 people are watching. Cool. Thank you very much, everybody, for watching me. I appreciate it. I appreciate everybody's support and encouragement. Mel says, I'm basically inking with markers, super ultra fine tipped markers, but the head is closer to a marker than a pen. Ah, neat. Now, do you use marker paper when you're doing that, or are you using just Bristol board or what?
Public Enemy number 3, 10 years ago, was released today from the federal penitentiary after serving 11 years of a 10-to-life sentence. To this day, the $250,000 in gold bullion involved in the original crime has not been recovered. Police officials doubt the gold has been recovered, pointing out that should the gold be found by Pappas, the insurance company would have a false claim. $250,000 in gold, and this guy used to be a pilot. Hey, I feel like to make this guy.
All right. All right. Come on. Gotta work on being able to create different textures with the black and white. Okay, I'm kind of getting it, but it's more practice. Yeah, it kind of looks like a fairy tale. Kind of, sorta, kind of, sorta, kind of, sorta. All right. Metal says, whatever I have on hand, I use those micron pens, which are pretty much just markers that pump out archival ink. Oh, really? Microns are kind of like our markers? Okay. Let's see, how do I do this? I may have to reconsider that. Yeah, they're felt tips, just really, really tiny ones. Okay. Hmm. 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 All right. Now, all right. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Uh, all right. I'll leave that for now. I don't even know if I'm going to get to inking this page tonight, this morning. Taking longer to pencil than planned. Yeah, everything always takes longer for me than planned. I wasn't expecting this to take, I don't know how long I've been doing this. 5 hours, maybe? I don't know. It's taken a while, but I don't mind because I want it to look good. So you know, I know you're on I think you're on a deadline with that contest. So, if you're on a deadline, then you have to just do the best you can in a time allotted. Um, where you kind of when the deadline's kind of open, like with this, there's no deadline. It's just free artwork. But you know, I at least I have a tendency to you know sort of take my time and try to do is the best job I can. But that is a luxury. It's not a. It is definitely not the norm when it comes to commercial art, or like with you're doing a contest. Hmm. Mel says, yeah, but the deadline is September 1st. Plenty of time to get 55 pages done. I'm nearly already done with page 4. Yeah, I mean, but you still have to. You still have to ink that page, and you still have to draw and ink and letter. Um, another 49 pages. That's a lot of work. So, but I mean, September 1st, you have 3 months to do 50 pages. That's 90 days. That's I don't know. I mean, that's including weekends. So I think it's less time than you might think, or it will end up being less time than you imagine. I mean, you kind of have to get. It's like it's a page every 2 days. Drawn, inked, lettered. It's definitely not impossible. Just need to focus. So, and 99.99999% sure you can do it. So. All right. Okay, good. Mel says it normally doesn't take me a full day or a session to finish a black and white page. That's great. Very cool. You are much faster than me. Yeah. It takes me not a long time, but it takes me a fair amount of time. I will continue to try to improve my speed. Though. What is this? Mel says you're also a lot more skilled and detailed than me. I'm more of an expressive artist, which puts right at home with manga as a medium. Okay, cool. Although, I mean, it depends on the manga. I mean, some of the best, most detailed art I've seen is like manga art. That reminds me, I need to catch up on One Punch Man. If you've never read the One Punch Man manga, you guys need to read it or look at it. I mean, it's some of the most beautiful, detailed art you'll find in a comic book. I mean, it's just like really, really good stuff. I mean, they do everything from the guy who draws it goes from like really cartoony open art to like really, really detailed art. I mean, it's pretty amazing to look at. Metal says I'm caught up on both the web comic and manga. Oh, cool, cool. Yeah, I've read a little of the web comic, the one drawn by one, the writer, and it's interesting. I like the differences between his version of the comic and then the version drawn by the manga artist. I can't remember his name, but I mean that guy is such a phenomenal artist. It's so good. Oh, but yeah, I've read it probably in a month and a half or so. So I probably missed um, eh, at least a couple of chapters. I know it comes out like once every 2 weeks or so, but you know I forget. Stuff comes up. Hmm. 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 Where's my thing? Where is my code? Where is my code? Where did I put it? Ay, ay, ay. I know it's here somewhere, hiding, mocking me. Ah, there it is. Can't escape. Cannot escape. Is this it? This is one I want? I had another one. Ah! Dagnabbit! Ah, now my tablet has betrayed me. It's shut off. I have to restart it. Dad, burn it. Alright, let me see. While it's restarting, I will continue drawing. Let me find the right pen. Hmm. All right, that's good. Hmm. Ah. All right. Nah. Mm. Knock the dust off it. Let's see this. Okay. All right. Tablet is back up and running. Mel says, but that's what I love about manga. Much like how the indie scene is here, but it's the mainstream there. The variety in art style is as wide as in genre and story. That is true. It's very cool. It is very cool. 6 people watching. Thank you very much for hanging out and checking out my live stream. If you haven't already, please hit that like button, give this live stream a thumbs up, and subscribe to my channel if you would. I would love to have you join, and make sure to hit the bell for notifications for future live streams. Right now I'm drawing SonSon from CapCom video games for one of my subscribers who won a free drawing a few weeks ago. So I'm drawing this character for him because he requested it. And I'm heading towards 600 subscribers fairly soon. I think I'm at 563. So hopefully, I'll reach 600 fairly soon. That'd be very cool. One step closer to 1,000, which would be awesome. So if you haven't already, please subscribe. Help me on my journey. All right, let's see if I can do this. All right, that's okay. Ah. Hmm. Hmm. Trying to decide which circle to use. They're so close, but there's like a. I wish there was an in between these two. I think I'll go with this one. I think smaller one. I kind of don't want to. I'll do this one. I fear I will regret it, but no, I don't regret it. Okay, good. It's like, do I want to do that? It's like, yay, it worked. It's like, yay. All right. Almost done. I'm almost done. I'm almost done. I'm almost done. Almost. Almost, almost, almost. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah.
Where's the blind beat payroll? I mean the kind of music men and home will whistle when they feel on top of the world.
Interesting. Now to start erasing. Erase some pencil lines so I can see what I've actually done. What have I done? What have I done? I won't know until I start erasing pencil lines, seeing what is beneath the underneath. What lies beneath the pencil lines? What secrets do they hold? AlphaProto says this is looking really cool. I hope to color this in Photoshop someday. Oh, cool, neat. I look forward to seeing it. I look forward to seeing how you improve this drawing with your fantabulous colors. I'm always amazed by how much good coloring can improve even bad line work, and how it can make good art look amazing. So yeah, definitely looking forward to seeing what you do with this, if you color it. All right. Try not to mess it up, but you know me. Hey, Lovely Drawings, how are you? Nice to see you. I don't think I've seen you here before. If you're new, welcome. Thanks for hanging out and watching. If you haven't already, please subscribe to my channel. I would love to have you be a member and to hang around more and to see you. I appreciate you spending some time hanging out and watching the live stream. It's very encouraging to me. Pablo Romero Art says, you love to mess up things? I don't love to, but I have a tendency to. My own natural clumsiness and tendency to overwork things when I should be stopping. It's like I'll keep working it, and then it's like, oops, I worked it too far. It's like it's just it's learning the fine art of knowing when to stop. And yeah, I usually know when to stop, but sometimes I don't. I usually just look at something, look at the artwork, and it's like, is it missing something? And I have to erase all the pencil lines to exactly know what needs further work and what just needs to be left alone. And I see a few things that need to be further worked on, but for the most part, it is looking good. It's looking good for the most part. Okay, that's one thing I needed working on. Needed some work. Let's see. Where is the pen that I want? This one. All right. Stuff's falling. Don't fall. All right. Now. Put my glasses on so they don't fall off my face. All right. There's that. All right. That's pretty good. Some line thickening. Some thickening of the lines. Let's see. Nope, nope. Is that it? Where's this it? I think that's it. Huh. Where's this it? This might be it. Ah, don't mess up. Don't mess it up. All right, that's good. That's good. The mental says, I think the thing that was taking too long was figuring out how to get these two people to look like they were colliding into each other. Kept drawing the bodies too far apart. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. All right. Something's missing. Let me see. Oh my gosh, my glasses are driving me nuts. Driving me nuts. Oh. Pen. Okay, that's good. Papa Romero R says, looks really good. Oh, thanks. Thank you very much. It's high praise coming from Pablo Romero Art. Let's see. Now, I think that's done. Well, the figure's done. But no, it's not. Sorry, it's not done. Let's see what needs doing is, won't want my glasses on my face. That needs to be on. And also, sorry, just continue going over it some more with looking it over. Pencil lines that need erasing. But what needs to be done is the tail. Is the line thickness is too uniform. Needs more variety. And that's the thing. That's the one thing that I always have to keep in mind whenever I'm inking, because I'm not a good inker. I'm a decent inker. I'm decent at it, but it's line width. I always forget. I'm so used to being a penciler, so used to penciling and not thinking about line width, because when I pencil, it tends to have a natural line width, you know. But when I ink, I have to consciously remember to put thick and thin lines in the body to sort of simulate depth and three-dimensionality. So that's what I need to do. Just have to figure out where to do it. I know. I know generally what. Nah. I'm just going to go by feel. I'm not going to go by logic necessarily.
Fear is the response to loud noises or loss of support. And the emotional response to love is usually the result of a show of affection or faith. And these seem to be the emotions with which we start life. Then as we grow up, many everyday things and social situations become associated with these kinds of stimuli.
The medal says, "Trust your gut. Let the art express itself." Yeah. Sometimes following logic makes sense. Other times, following your gut makes sense. So it varies from from piece to piece and from moment to moment. That's good. Again, my gut's telling me not to overwork it because I'll ruin it. Oh wait, I forgot.
It seemed as though the pulse was vibrating. Well, he'd soon find out whether there was a vibration along with the sound.
Some of these fingers should be in shadow.
But when the bell sounds, it does vibrate.
Now, who's that? That is a inking error. Oops. Whoa. Let me. Gotta use my fancy new acrylic correction pen, but gotta be careful that I don't spill all over the place. Test it out. That looks good. All right, let me see if I can correct this without. There we go. That is good. I got some on my fingers. No. So, and that, okay, that's good. Did it cover it up? I don't know if it did. Let me try it again. Don't mess up. Put my glasses on. All right. There we go. That's good. Okay. AlphaProto says, when in doubt, black it out. No, not when in doubt. I mean, I intentionally planned to black that out. I just forgot to do it. So I I know the term. It's just that I don't trust it. I'm not, or rather, I'm not skilled enough to do that. Like guys like what's his name, Alex Toth, real famous artist and cartoonist. He designed most of the characters for Hanna-Barbera back in the '60s, like the realistic characters like Johnny Quest and Space Ghost, Herculoids. He designed all those characters. Fantastic Four. He was really big on the whole when in doubt, black it out, and he was really fantastic with spotting blacks. But I am not that skilled, so I really need to like think about whether or not something needs to be um, blackened out or not, because I can easily mess it up. All right, let me check one thing. I need to go back and look at the reference and see if there's anything I'm missing. I don't think there is. Um, Pretty sure I got everything in the sketch phase, but let me just look one more time. What is this? That is her crown thingy. There's some sort of pattern or something. So I'll do this, and then also it is metal, so I will make it look metal. That's probably important. Clink. Let's see here. What is that? What is that? Oh, okay. I understand. Okay, I think I understand what's going on here. Okay, that's not okay. Sorry. Let me just fix this. Okay, I get what's going on. All right.
All right. Well, it's got to be a plan. I thought we'd finish off the evening with a little dance.
Dance? I hope they don't pull that stuff off on us.
What are you worried about? You can dance anyway.
You can, I feel.
Hmm. All right.
What do you got there, dear? What you some stuff for Halloween party to do? I'm a good. Oh, I can tell you that I'm a Halloween party.
The metal says probably need to do more still life or photo practice entirely in ink to spot blacks in actual life images to train your brain to find them in your illustrations easier. Good news though, I finally finished those pencils. Yay! I might be able to half finish these panels before I hit the hay. Very good. Oh dang, it's 5 o'clock. Yeesh. 5 a.m. Ah. Ah. It is late early. Okay, this is a pen I want. I want to thank everybody who has spent the evening watching me scribble and struggle with this drawing. I haven't been struggling. It's been actually very fun. So thank you, AlphaProto, for suggesting this character. I appreciate it. And for giving me a chance to draw her for you. And like I said before, I do take commissions. So if anyone wants me to draw anything for them, just contact me via Facebook or Twitter using the contact info in the description of this live stream video. And I will send you the payment info. AlphaPro says no problem. It's borderline furry material, but not. Yeah, I'm not really into furries, but this well, it is fur. Sure, it's furry material because she's an animal. So are Thundercats, though. I don't consider them furries. It's a cool character. Goku's a furry, I guess. But yeah, as long as the content's not sexual or anything, I am fine with it. There we go. That's cool. That's pretty cool. Now, I make distinctions between realistic anthropomorphic characters and furries due to psychological distinctions. Okay. Yeah, I'm just like, as long as it's not sexualized, or as long as it's not sexual in nature, I don't have a problem with drawing characters. The whole thing with furries is that it is in many ways sexual. It's just that's what makes them creepy. It's not the fact that they're half that they're sort of anthropomorphic animals. It's the fact that they've taken these characters that are usually geared towards children and they've sexualized them. People in animal suits. It's like that's the creepy part, and that's why people have sort of been like, ugh, furries. That. I was going to give her a very basic graphic element behind her. Nice little frame to frame her. If I had more time and gave it more thought, I'd probably find something Asian, some sort of Asian symbol to put behind her, but I don't have the time, so I'm just going to make it simple. Simple. The metal says it's definitely a sexual thing. It's a cartoon thing too, specifically. Yeah, I believe it has a return to adolescence underpinning in play. I've looked into this a bit. Yeah, I don't even know if it's a return to adolescence because when I was an adolescent, sexualizing cartoon characters was not on my mind. I think it's I see it more of a corruption of innocence type thing. Some people get some sort of pleasure out of corrupting things meant for adolescents and children, and I don't. I find it creepy. sort of what annoys me about what they've been doing with Archie comics over the past decade or so. I don't like it when they take characters that have been created for children, and Archie Comics is a children's comic book, and has been or was up until probably 2009 or so. For when did it start? 1940, early 40s, so close to 60 years, and then you know the children of the guys who originally created it, decided, hey, let's make it for adults, and Archie Comics is always sort of very innocent, sort of sexual characters, in a sense. They went on dates and stuff, and they were always fighting over the girls or with the boys or whatever. So it was very innocent type stuff. But then they started introducing sexual content into not, they weren't having sex, but they were introducing homosexual characters, and talking about sexual subjects that is not, to my mind, appropriate for children. And from there, made them, had them dealing with murder and it's just really, stuff that's not meant for children. I don't know. It really turned me off of Archie. Not that I read them a lot, but it just made me lose respect for the company, which is unfortunate. AlphaProto says Chinese style window frames are complicated. AlphaProto says, well, I never thought of Archie as a horn dog. He seemed like he just wanted a kiss at the most. Well, yeah, I mean, they were just, it was an innocent form, innocent depiction of teenage dating, which is cool. It's a fun comic book, but now that sort of stuff is out the window with Archie. For most of the comics, they still reprint the old Archie comics in digests and stuff, with that sort of innocent feel to it. But most of Archie comics I would not let children. I mean, I refuse to buy them for my nieces and nephews because it's not appropriate. I mean, they've gone from making comics for children to making comics for adults who are into comics for adults that sexualize content for children. That makes sense? I mean, just look at the TV show Riverdale. I mean, that is not Archie. That's Dawson Creek starring Archie characters. The Metal says it's also partly because teenage dating isn't seen as innocent anymore, and that's been a big part of the cultural problem. Yeah, I agree. But like I said, I mean, Archie Comics was never supposed to realistically depict teenage dating. I mean, even in the 50s when Archie was, kind of, in the 60s when Archie was kind of in his heyday. I mean, teenage dating was never as innocent as in Archie comics. It was a humor comic. It wasn't meant to be. I mean, that you're not supposed to be dealing with issues of like teenage pregnancy and drug abuse and abortion in Archie comics. That's not is the whole point was sort of to idealize, in a humorous way, sort of things that teenagers were doing, whether it was dating or going to the chocolate shop or whatever. It's a kids comic. It wasn't supposed to be a Catcher in the Rye. But I don't know. I think it's unfortunate that they've decided to go down that road. Let me see here. Okay. AlphaPro says it's like putting on pervert beer goggles. Yeah, it kind of is. Oh, dag nabbit, don't mess it up now. You're so close. Let's see, glasses on. Oh, come on. So it's the last mile that is the danger zone. All right. Meadow says, yeah, but what I mean as a cultural problem is reflecting in all media. In the 40s, when Archie started, that's how most media depicted dating, like sitcoms and stuff. Yeah, no, I agree. But my, I guess my point is that there's some things I don't think should change with cultural sort of standards, because cultural standards have become far more coarse and sexualized over the last 50 years. And I don't I don't think that children's entertainment should follow suit. I think children's entertainment should stay for children and non-sexualized. And whether it's Disney, that's another thing. I hate the fact that Disney Channel thinks it's okay to put sexual issues in children content. I hate it, and I think it's I find it offensive and not and callous towards children and harmful to children. I do not like it. Let's see. Mel says I don't think it should change either. That's why I call it a problem. Yeah, it is a problem. That's one of the things I mean I I want to see return to in comics. I mean, I want to see more comics that are fit for children. I mean, when I was a kid, I mean, I always say, people always say it's like back when I was a boy, but it's true. I mean, my mom could drop me off at the comic book store and leave me there for hours and not have to worry about what I'm reading because everything was, they had the what was it called, the comic the seal, the comic comic associations or authority or whatever it's called, CCA, CAA, whatever it was, the stamp of approval that said the content was appropriate for everybody. They had that. I would never drop a kid off at the comic book store now, um, you know, like a 12-year-old, because half the stuff in there in the 80s was considered mature content. And now it's just normal, you know. They don't even bother putting labels on or warning signs on the comics anymore. AlphaProto says, I don't think sexual issues are what Walt wanted when he made his cartoon studio. No, I'm sure it wasn't. Walt accomplished the nerd dream. He not only made an animation studio, but an entire park based on his creations. All kids get at a comic book store now is a little spinner rack and coloring books. I don't even think they have spinner racks anymore. um, but yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think, if I went to a comic book store, what content could I let, say, like a 10-year-old read and not worry about it? I can't think of any book. It's really not any Marvel or DC book. I couldn't let them read Squirrel Girl, Spider-Man, Hulk, any of them, because they either have sexual content or there's a strong possibility there's some sort of sexual content or information in those comics, or they're just too violent and inappropriate for kids. I do not like this ruler, but my other ruler is in the other room, and I do not feel like getting up. So I am torn, but not torn enough to get up and get that other ruler. All right. All right, I think that's good. My comics fall, says Metal saying, my comics fall in the shonen category, so they fall within what is acceptable for boys 12 to 17. I will make an American kids line though, given the right artist. Oh, good, cool. Yeah, I mean, I think most shonen books are appropriate for kids in America. I'm trying to think of one that, I mean, most of the ones I've read anyway. I mean, Dragon Ball Z. I mean, that's a great book. And he might be a little. Dragon Ball. I mean, Dragon Ball might be a little violent for little kids. I mean, that people dying and getting murdered and stuff. So maybe I'll change my mind on that. But yeah, it depends. It depends. But I don't think I want like my 10-year-old reading One Punch Man. I mean, it's too violent. But will I give One Punch Man to my 13-year-old? Probably, sure. It all depends. Okay, AlphaProto. Dragon Ball is raunchy. Yeah, that is true. I keep forgetting about. I mean, I haven't read the manga in a long time. I mean, I have it, but I haven't. It is raunchy. You're right. Yeah, I'm thinking about the early ones with Goku when he's a kid and Bulma. Yeah, and what's her face? What is her name? The one who changed personalities and Master Roshi. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, maybe I wouldn't let my 10-year-old read that. Oh, stop. Oh, Metal, you ruined it for me. You're ruining it for me. Oh, no, the Metal, stop. Oh, launch. Yeah. Thank you. Okay, AlphaProto. How does this look? Let me zoom out. How does this look? Does that look okay? Akira was just giving the boys what they wanted. Some ways, yes. In some ways, yes. All right. That looks excellent. Okay, good. I'm glad you approve because I'm not doing it over. But I will sign it and then I will mail it off to you tomorrow along with Key Money's drawing. And I think I got everything. I think I got everything. Well, pretty sure I got everything. Pretty sure. Now, where to sign it? Yeah, I know. I'll sign it here. Although, I'm using the wrong pen. That would be wrong. Because it's the wrong pen. All right. He says sign it a bit higher in case I do frame it. I'm gonna sign it like right here, like here. Because I mean, if you frame it, I don't think you're gonna be cutting off her lower half, are you? Okay, good. So here, that's where I'm gonna sign it. Yeah. You see? Yeah, I guess. There you go. Robinson 20 for 2020. Is that okay? Oh, you can't see it. It's too bright. It's too bright. It's too bright. How's that? Is that showing up? Can't tell if it's blurred out or not. Oh, well. It's there. So I can kind of see it. All right, let's try it again. Oh, let's light. There we go. There we go. Robinson 20. All right. And that is that. SonSon. AlphaProto says, "Oh, I thought it would say Jiminy. Who's Robinson? Robinson's me." Pretty sure I talked to you in a DM, so you should know my name. I say it at the beginning of every live stream, but yes, Robinson is me. But I think that's it for tonight. Trying to think what else. What else do I need to do? My brain, it's not working. I need to get ready to go to bed. Yes, it also does say my name right there. So that's who Robinson is, the guy on the screen. But anyway, I'm gonna head on to bed. I'll let you guys go to bed too. Thank you very much for hanging out with me. Let me check. How long has this live stream been? Great Scott, 5.5 hours. Well, it was 5.5 hours well spent drawing this cool picture of SonSon for AlphaProto. So I want to thank everybody for hanging out with me, spending time with me, keeping me company, encouraging me, and for watching this video. I really do appreciate your support. I hope that you will continue to support me by subscribing, hitting the like button, and make sure you hit the bell for notifications of future videos, and make sure that the bell is set for all, so that all the notifications are sent to you when I next upload a video or live stream. And I guess that's it. You guys have a good night. Stay out of trouble. Thanks, Pablo Romero Art, for your thumbs up for this artwork. I feel much better about it now that you've approved it somewhat. You said it was okay. I'll take that. And I hope to start the giant comic lettering war sometime very soon. And yeah, I'll see you on Twitter when people are attacking me endlessly about lettering. But anyway, you guys take care, stay out of trouble, and I will talk to you guys later. All right. I don't know, I might see some of you tomorrow on Drawn and Quartered. I won't be drawing, but I will be in the chat. So yeah, you guys take care. I'll see you soon. All right. Bye.